Welcome to Synovus Park, where the 23rd annual Glenwood Border Wars rolls on here. This is the third place game. The host Glenwood Gators will be taking on the Heritage Hawks in this contest. Dave Platt, along with Richard Holdridge, will be bringing you all the action. This should be a good ball game, shouldn't it, Richard?
Yeah, it is exciting. Just the simple fact that we are playing a baseball game in Synovus Park for the first time in the 2026 season. Soon as they opened up the gates, and just talking to Pete Lavin, the general manager of the Cleanstones, and his staff, they are treating this like this is a Cleanstones game. You're getting that feel, and the fans are going to be excited about this one. We got a good matchup between two teams. You got the three-time state champion Glenwood taking on the Heritage Hawks out of Noonan, Georgia.
And of course, Glenwood coming into the ball game with an 8-2 record. Heritage is 3-2. They split their two games in this tournament, losing to Russell County 7-4, but beating Holtville by a score of 8-3. Let's go into the starting lineups for Heritage. Let's take a look at that. Cole Bullock will lead things off. He's the pitcher as well. Brady Ozoli would be the shortstop, adding second. Jax Latham, the catcher, hitting third, with Andrew Arrett at third base, hitting fourth. Tanner Hookwander, the first baseman, bats fifth. Thomas Strickland will DH and bat sixth. Derek Grayback playing second base, bats seventh. Alex Harris in left field, batting eighth. A.J. Bassett, the center fielder, will bat ninth. Parker Roberts is the right fielder. He's the guy being DH'd for. As for Glenwood, let's look at their lineup in the field. Cam Dawson in left, Asher Long in center, Hudson Campbell in right. Cooper Osmond will be on the mound. He's getting ready to deliver the first pitch of the ball game, and here it comes. Swinging ground ball toward third. It is foul. It was stopped by Carter Judah, who is playing third. Cal Lawrence is at short. Mac Blair at second. Cade Cox at first. Behind the plate will be Sawyer Moss. Umpires for this ballgame: Jonathan Williams will be calling the balls and strikes. Levi Kemp will be making the calls on the bases. And Cole Bullock leading things off, the pitcher for Heritage. Bullock coming into the game hitting .353. He's got one RBI in the season. This, of course, the fifth game of the year for those Heritage Hawks. Cooper Osmond getting the sign, and here is the 1 in the dirt. It is now a 1-1 count.
It's absolutely a gorgeous day here at Synovus Park. We do have a little bit of cloud, so it's not too hot, but most of these fans are in the shade, Dave, as the ballpark does provide a lot of shade.
It's a gorgeous place to watch a ball game. And Bullock watching now on outside, taking it for ball two. So to count now 2-1 on Cole Bullock, the leadoff man for the Heritage Hawks here in the top of the first inning of this third place game in Border Wars. Osmond's pitch. Catches the corner, strike two. So to count now, 2-2.
A little bit about the managers, Dave. Tim Fanning, Hall of Famer of the Chattahoochee Valley Sports Hall of Fame, and then former Braves catcher Johnny Estrada, the manager for Heritage.
A couple of pretty good coaches here. These guys know what they're doing. The 2-2, swing and a miss, strike three. Bullock striking out for the first out of the ball game. Osmond getting the K, and that will bring up Brody Olsnoy. Olsnoy. Anyway, Brody Olsnoy coming up to the plate, the shortstop. He is a freshman. Olsnoy hitting .267 on the year with a couple of runs batted in. Cooper Osmond getting the sign from Sawyer Moss. And here's the first pitch, Olsnoy, outside, ball one. As you mentioned, it's a gorgeous, gorgeous day for baseball. It doesn't get a whole lot better than this. I mean, the temperature, 81 degrees, a nice sunny day.
Oh, you can't beat it.
Perfect, man. Oh, yeah. The 1-0. Catch the corner, strike. 1-1 count now.
Yeah, Dave, baseball is back. A lot of Little Leagues are having their opening ceremony this weekend, including Northern Little League, honoring that 2006 Northern champions.
That was 20 years ago.
20 years ago. I
know,
can't believe it, Dave.
It's hard to fathom that it was that long ago. Wow. Next pitch was fouled off, so Osmond ahead of the hitter. 1-2 count now on Olsnoy. Glenwood, a 2-1 record in the tournament coming on in. They lost Harris County in the opener, but beat Pacelli and Tatnall Square. The pitch outside, evening the count at 2-2.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic Border Wars tournament so far. We started with Calvary Central on Thursday, and we had nothing but all games yesterday. Most of them at Glenwood started at 12, ended all the way up till 8 o'clock.
Inside, ball three, full count now on Burley Olsnoy. Well, the whole thing is there's so much baseball talent in this area and in the surrounding area in Alabama and Georgia.
Oh, no
We're
question.
going to have good baseball here. That's just a given. That's why this is so great. And the pitch, the payoff. Swinging, fouled off to the left side. Goes off or into the picnic area. And so the count remains 3-2.
You know, Dave, I did take a tour of this park before we started on the broadcast. They've actually blocked off some areas of this park. So that area where you have the all-you-can-eat seats, I'm not going to see any fans over there, but still a great experience coming out to Synovus Park.
Oh, this place is beautiful. That pitch not so great from Osmond. Ball 4. Oh, sorry, we'll go take first base on the walk. That'll bring up catcher Jax Latham. Latham is a junior, hitting .200 on the season. He has the lone home run for Heritage this season, and he's driven in 6 runs, leads the team in RBI.
Yeah, Heritage out of the GIAA 2A classification. Talking to the coach pregame, the goal is to get to Statesboro for the GIAA baseball championships this year.
First pitch, Latham takes it. Ball 1. Well, this is a team that's always going to have the potential of doing it. Coach Johnny Estrada's head coach ran a travel balls team up in Atlanta. It was very, very successful for years.
Absolutely.
And, of course, he wasn't a bad major league catcher himself. Played for the Braves and several other teams. And bunting toward third base, scooped up by Duda over to first for the out. But the bunt advances the runner, gets Olsnoy over to second base. So call it a sacrifice bunt, 5-3 sacrifice. So runner on second with 2 outs brings up Andrew Arendt, the third baseman. Arendt leading the team in hitting .444 on the year with 3 runs batted in. He's got a couple of doubles, which also leads the team. And he scored 4 runs himself.
Yeah, Heritage comes in with a 3-2 record, taking on Glenwood, who stands at 8-2 on the season. And this is going to be a great matchup and for third place in the Border Wars.
Osmond. Out of the stretch. First pitch to Arendt. Up high, ball 1.
Of course, don't forget, we've got the championship later tonight. It will be Brookstone and Lakeside School.
That should be some fireworks, too. A couple of teams that have won some championships.
And they already met once here in the Border Wars.
Yeah, the 2-time defending state champion, both of them. The pitch. Catches a corner. Fastball, strike 1. 1-1 count now on Andrew Arendt.
So, Dave, last year Heritage lost in the second round of the GIAA playoffs. They went 7-1 in the region, 12-17 overall.
Of course, they play the 12 and 17s because they play
up
a lot. They play a really tough schedule. Breaking ball catches a corner. 1-2 count now on Andrew Arendt.
And guess what? I was told by somebody from the GIAA, Heritage will be back in Pacelli and Brookstone and Calvary's classification next year.
Yep, and that's they've been playing each other for years. It's a good matchup, and these programs know each other well. The 1-2. Catches corner, strike 3, looking, and that takes care of the top of the first inning. In the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. After 1/2 inning, Heritage, nothing. Glenwood coming to bat. You're watching Border Wars on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Back to Synovus Park for the Zaxby's Game of the Week at Glenwood on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live, presented by Glenn Smith Chevy, GMC, Coca-Cola, Kinetic Credit Union, and Jack Houston Memorial Hospital Houston Clinic. Glenwood taking on the Heritage Hawks in the third-place game in the 23rd Annual Border Wars. Glenwood coming to the plate for here in the bottom of the first inning. Let's take a quick look at the starting lineup for the Gators. Leading things off will be Hudson Campbell, the right fielder. Batting second will be center fielder Asher Long. Carter Judah at third base bats third. Hitting cleanup, first baseman Cade Cox. Cal Lawrence at short will bat fifth for the Gators, with Andrew Wilkinson DHing, batting sixth. Mac Blair at second, followed by Sawyer Moss, the catcher. Hitting ninth, Cam Dawson, the left fielder. Of course, the DH batting for Cooper Osmond, who had a pretty solid first inning, getting out 2 strikeouts, allowing a walk, and shutting it down. As for Heritage, here's their defensive alignment. Alex Harris is in left, A.J. Bassett in center, Parker Roberts in right field. Andrew Arendt, Brody Ozevsky, Derek Graybeck, and Tanner Hochwater, the infield third to first. Zach Latham behind the plate. Cole Bullock is on the mound for Heritage. It's his first appearance this season as a pitcher. Bullock, a freshman. And stepping up, Hudson Campbell, the right fielder, leading things off for Glenwood.
Yeah, he's batting .440 on the season with 9 RBIs.
Dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous hitter. Dangerous leadoff hitter here for Glenwood.
And the first pitch, high outside, ball one. Of course, coaching third base for the Gators, Tim Fanning. And over first base, Phil Stillwell. So here we go, bottom of the first. Glenwood trying to draw first blood. Bullock winds his 1-0. Strike one. 1-1 count on Hudson Campbell, the right fielder.
That was a great pitch by Bullock. I know that Heritage, you just got to watch out for them this year. They look like one of the top teams in Class 2A in the GIAA.
Here's the 1-1. Curveball grounded toward third, but it is foul. So the count will now be 1-2 on Hudson Campbell. Hey, if you're pitching against a team like Glenwood, you got to stay ahead of the hitters.
Yeah, definitely.
Bullock up 1-2 on this. Campbell going to have to protect the plate here. Bullock gets the sign, goes into the wind. Here's the 1-2. Curveball grounded toward third. Avon. Aaron picks it up, scoops it over to first base. Tanner Hochwater making a catch, and out number 1 here in the bottom of the first inning. That will bring up Asher Long, the center fielder. Long, a junior.
Yeah, and Asher Long, he is batting .304 with 6 RBIs.
This is a potent offense the Gators bring into the plate for sure. Bullock gets the sign, goes into the line. Here's the first pitch to Long. Fastball, strike one. Staying ahead. Both pitchers are going to have to do that. Both teams have solid lineups. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Asher Long singling up the middle, and Glenwood's Gators are in business here in the bottom of the first inning. Good swing on that, just lined it right up the middle. What you're supposed to do, just hit it up the middle.
Yeah, and especially with the dimensions of this ballpark, the way the grass is cut and everything, it was a solid hit. It right up the middle. It was hard to reach by the shortstop or second baseman, and what a way for Asher Long to get on base here with 1 out.
And Carter Judah coming to play, the third baseman. First pitch to Judah. Strike one, outside corner. Nice pitch. Judah, a senior, one of the team leaders.
Yeah, he's been around playing at the varsity level for a couple years now. He's got a couple championships, of course. AHSAA championship last year. We were there when they defeated Gordo up at Jacksonville State.
The 0-1. Swinging, takes it, ball one. The throw to center field goes into center field. Asher Long stealing that base easily. Jack's Latham throw was just a little bit low and skidded through with center fielder A.J. Bassett there backing up to keep Long from advancing past second. So a runner in scoring position here with just 1 out. 1-1 count on Carter Judah. Prime chance for the Gators to put something on the board here at the bottom of the first.
Yeah, Asher Long, that's his third bag swipe this season.
Bullock getting the sign, goes into the stretch. And the 1-1 delivery. Swinging to the right side. I don't think it'll stay in the ballpark. It goes foul into the picnic area along the right field line. So that makes it count 1-2 on Judah. Bullock staying around the plate here early on. Can't afford to give out free passes.
No, not at all.
Getting the sign from Latham into the stretch. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Judas striking out for the second out of the inning. That brings up Cade Cox, the first baseman. Cox, a senior.
Yeah, Cade Cox batting .600 on the season with this is his 10th at bat.
Well, there's a reason he's hitting cleanup, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's no question about it.
Bullock's curveball high. And it's a ball 1. 1-0 count on Cade Cox. Asher Long on second, trying to see if he can bring home the first run of this ball game here in the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, Bullock having to work out of the stretch here with 2 outs, trying to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. Skips past Latham. The wild pitch will allow Long to go all the way to third base. So he's 90 feet away.
Yeah, that backstop is so deep. Most wild pitches, the runners will advance. There's not going to be a ricochet on the backstop at all. Yeah. Not like at the high school stadiums.
No, the high school stadiums is not nearly as deep behind home.
Yeah, that is deep behind home. So if it gets past the catcher, a runner might even swipe 2 bases.
So here we go, 2-0 count. And Bullock's delivery. Swinging, fouled off into the screen for strike 1.
And David, I just want to say this is an incredible moment calling a game at Synovus Park, but you've called games at Golden Park. Any high school? You covered high school teams at Golden Park, right?
I did call a couple of games. I called a couple when the SEC tournament was here back in 1994, I believe it was.
Sweet.
No, 97. It was 97. And that's a ball, 3-1 count. Yeah, 97 after the Olympics.
Okay.
The SEC tournament came to Golden Park. And I remember calling a couple Auburn games, an Alabama game. It was fun.
That is awesome.
Oh, yeah. 3-1. Swinging down the down the third base line. It will go foul into the picnic area. And so that will take the count full at 3-2. I remember LSU's second baseman, I can't remember his name now, hit one over the center field fence. Remember they're using metal bats?
Yeah.
I'm not sure it landed yet. It kept going and going. All right, payoff pitch from Bullock to Cade Cox. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is the inning. In the inning, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. So at the end of 1 inning, Heritage and Glenwood are scoreless. You are watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Top of the second inning, back to Synovus Park. Heritage and Glenwood locked up in the third place game for Border Wars. 23rd annual tournament hosted by Glenwood. Bringing some of the best teams from both Georgia and Alabama. Teams that don't usually get to play each other. Squared off.
Not at all.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Tanner Hookwater leading things off, the first baseman. Hookwater hitting .071 in the season with 1 RBI. First pitch outside, ball 1. This, of course, is Heritage. It's only their 6th game. So those low batting averages and some of the high batting averages will even out.
Oh, yeah.
There are guys that are due and some guys that are due for the other side. Here we go. Pitch swing and a miss by Hookwater. Count now 1-1. Cooper Osmond striking out 2 hitters in the top of the first inning, allowing a walk but stranding that runner at second base.
Yeah, both pitchers have 2 strikeouts so far. Fantastic first inning.
And the pitch. Breaking ball, a little bit high, so the count now 2-1. Hookwater's hit, by the way, was a double. And he's got a little bit of pop there to bat. The pitch up high, ball 3-1 count. Osmond getting behind the hitter.
By the way, Dave, that first inning was brought to you by State Farm Carroll Purdue.
Oh yeah,
Big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live, serving the Phoenix City community for over 16 years.
Yeah, give her a call today. She's the biggest State Farm agent in East Alabama. She's got customers both sides of the river. And that one over the edge, strike 2. So the count now full on Tanner Hookwater. Osmond getting the sign. And here's the payoff pitch. Fouled off into the screen. Count remains 3-2.
So a little bit about Heritage, a private school out of Noonan, and over there in Coweta County. I'm very familiar with Heritage because obviously I went there a couple of years ago with the district championship was being held there. Pacelli ended up winning up at Heritage. And those battles between Pacelli, Heritage, Brookstone, it has been a great rivalry. It's glad to see Heritage in the Border Wars.
I know they're a good, solid program. You got an ex-major league catcher running the program. He's not the only ex-major league catcher running programs in the GIAA. It's some good stuff, some good baseball. Here's your 3-2. Swinging, popped up. Will it stay in play? Nope. Sawyer Moss trotting over, but it goes into the stand. So count remaining 3-2. Hookwater staying alive.
Yeah, good cut by Hookwater. Just trying to set the tone here in this second inning. You start getting this feel for how the pitchers are pitching, especially after that first inning. Let's see how the second plays out.
And the payoff, swing and a miss, strike 3. And Hookwater leading off the inning with a strikeout. Third strikeout for Osmond here in the early going. That will bring up designated here Thomas Strickland. Strickland, a junior. He's only had a couple of bats, but they've been successful. He's 2 for 2. He's got 3 runs batted in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some RBI singles there.
Some opportunities every time he gets a chance.
There you go. Breaking ball. He holds off. Almost came close to chase now when he hit in and hold off on that Osmond curve. So, ball 1. Osmond getting the sign. Pitching out of the stretch. 1-0. Ground ball towards short. Cal Lawrence scooping it up over to first base, and that is out number 2. Cade Cox making the stretch to get the out. So 2 outs here in the top of the second inning, and Derek Graybeck coming to the plate. Graybeck, a freshman, hitting 100. He's got, again, this is 5th game of the season. Yeah, it's way early. He does have a run batted in, and he's got a triple on the year. And the first pitch of Graybeck. Osmond, fastball, strike 1.
Osmond's got good control for Glenwood. And the one thing about Glenwood pitching, they have always had depth, and it really helps, especially when you make a postseason run.
Yeah. Ground ball right up the middle, and that is the first hit of the game. Graybeck, sharp single up the middle. Osmond kind of had to skip.
Little Olay action.
Yeah, a little skipping a jump rope there. There's no way he was going to be able to get the glove down. So, with 2 outs, Heritage just stays alive, and they could be in business here. Coming to the plate, Alex Harris, the left fielder. Harris, a freshman. This will be his first at-bat of the season. First pitch, strike 1. Again, stay out of the hitters.
Great velocity by Cooper Osmond. He's got some good stuff, and it just reminds me of Jacob Page a couple of years ago. It was one of the top pitchers for Glenwood, won the AISA.
Breaking pitch, driven to right field, on the run, and it drops.
That's fair.
It falls in fair. Hudson Campbell not able to come up with it. Graybeck goes all the way to third, but he overslid the base.
He did.
He is tagged out.
What a play by Carter Judah.
A base running blunder by Derek Graybeck, and that ends the inning. In the inning, no runs on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. At the end of 1.5 innings, Heritage and Glenwood are scoreless. You're watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage
for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Thanks to Glenn Smith for being our original presenting sponsor. From day one, their unmatched support and commitment to our community has fueled our mission to bring you the very best in local sports coverage. We're proud to partner with them again as we go through year 4 together. We're at Synovus Park, Border Wars, Heritage and Glenwood going at it here at the bottom of the second inning. Glenwood trying to be the first to get on the board. Leading things off, shortstop Cal Lawrence. First pitch swing is strike one. On the mound, Cooper Osmond, who had a good first inning with a couple of strikeouts, surrendering a single, but stranding a runner at third base. Or excuse me, Bullock rather, Cole Bullock, his 0-1. Couldn't get Lawrence to chase it. Count now 1-1. Yeah, Cole Bullock did a fine job in that first inning, as I mentioned. Cooper Osmond's done a pretty good job, too, with three strikeouts in his 2 innings of work.
Yeah, Cal Lawrence with a .300 batting average, 4 RBIs.
Swing fouled off.
And he does have the most at-bats on the team. He has got 30 at-bats.
Well, he's your shortstop. He's your guy.
Yeah,
you know how it is. Always
the guy.
The shortstop is usually the leader on that. I mean, it's
great athlete, too. Plays wide receiver for the football team.
And as a senior, he's the guy that's going to try to take him back to the promised land one more time since they've won, 2 in a row now?
3 in a row.
3 in a row. The pitch. Catches a corner. Strike 3 looking. Third strikeout of the game for Cole Bullock, and that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the second inning. That'll bring up Andrew Wilkinson, the designated hitter.
I tell you what, Dave, both these pitchers are dealing.
They are.
Wilkinson batting .200, 3 RBIs. But he has 10 walks. He knows how to get on base.
Well, you got to be picky at the plate.
On base percentage of .500.
First pitch up a little bit high. Ball 1. Well, being selective at the plate is the big thing, because if you swing at garbage, you get garbage contact.
You know what they say, a walk is just as good as a hit.
As they do. 1-0. Outside ball 2. They're being careful with him. I suspect he's got some pretty good power.
I know when I was in Little League, I should have taken more walks. I wanted to hit the ball.
2-0. Taken. Ball 3. That was close. He thought about swinging at that one. So Bullock behind the hitter for basically first time all ball game. A 3-0 count on designated hitter Andrew Wilkinson.
Yeah, he's probably not going to swing the bat here.
No, I think it's going to be take all the way. He does, and it's a strike.
Might even take the next pitch. Unless it's right down the middle, he's at a hitter's count.
Yeah. If you throw something, you're going to be sitting maybe dead red, or you're thinking breaking pitch or something. You're going to sit, and if you don't get it, you don't have to hack at it. That's the thing. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Swinging, fouled off onto the roof here. Or no, into the stands. I thought I was going to get it out of the roof.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be over the Synovus Park, where all the radio now, where Jack Johnson has his booth and Brian Thomas over there with and in that little media section.
Yep.
Where
it's very posh. They did a nice job when they built this ballpark.
They really did.
Yeah, that press box is nice. I've been in a press box or two. Swing! Fouled off down the third base line. That's going to wind up in the picnic area again. So, count now 3-2.
Wilkinson's up there hacking.
Yep. He's going to protect the plate here. Trying to get things going. 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning in a scoreless contest. A well-pitched game so far. Payoff pitch in the dirt, ball 4. So Wilkinson working to walk. And so Glenwood's got a man aboard with 1 out. It brings up Mac Blair, the second baseman. Blair is a senior.
Yeah, and Blair on the year, 167, but, he hasn't had a whole lot of at-bats, just 18 at-bats. He'd like to get going. 3 RBIs. But, yeah, he's part of that core group that won the state championship last year. I mean, we were able to cover their entire run to the championship.
There's nothing quite like that, is there?
It was incredible.
Yeah.
This beat at Prattville Christian, and then call them at Oxford with Chakalaka Park, home of the Chakalaka Monsters. I was able to be on the call for that, and then Thrift was on the call at Jacksonville State where they clinched against Gordo.
And hanging another state championship banner. I'm not sure how many that is for them. It's
25.
Like 25. I knew there was a bunch. A lot of them.
All
right.
around the outfield.
1-0 pitch outside. Ball 2, 2-0. Yeah, they've had a couple of pretty good players come through.
Tim Hudson comes to mind.
Exactly. He's the first one that leaps out.
I always, every time I call a CVCC baseball game, I always mention his name because his number's retired. It's in the outfield wall. He played at CVCC, played at Auburn. Of course, part of that A's and won a World Series in 2014 with the Giants.
Yep, and with the Braves.
And of course, the Braves.
Yeah. So many years playing great ball with the Braves. Swing and a miss, fouled off. Got now 2-1. I think one year he finished like 6th in the Cy Young voting.
Yeah.
I mean, Huddy had a great, great career, no question about it. And, of course, remember he came back and he coached at Lee Scott Academy.
He did. He coached at Lee Scott. He's thrown out the first pitch at the Clean Stones opener. He did the coin toss for the Columbus Lions championship.
And, of course, he and Kim are involved in a lot of charity work over there in the Auburn area. And grew up in Salem, fouled off into the stands, so strike 2. Yeah, he's done. They do a lot of charity work, and they do all kinds of good things for the community.
Yeah, no question about it.
Yeah, Tim takes care of business the way it's supposed to be done. There we go now, 2-2 count. Mac Blair trying to get things going here. Runner on first with just 1 out. Eric Cole Bullock delivers. Curveball outside for a ball, and Wilkinson swipes second base.
I tell you, the throw was there. I just could not get the tag down. Wilkinson with a steal, and looking at the stats, that gives him his first stolen base of the season.
He got a good jump on that one. 3-2 pitch, swinging, right side, in the air, and it is the right fielder, Parker Roberts, making the catch, getting it back in quickly. Good defense there to hold Wilkinson at second base. So 2 outs now, runner on second. Sawyer Moss coming to play, the catcher. He's a sophomore.
I tell you what, this is going to be like nothing that these players have experienced at a high school baseball stadium. The dimensions, 400 to dead center, 325 down the right field and left field lines. I don't think there's going to be any home runs, but if it is, I'd be shocked. But, yeah, some of these big, deep fly balls are going to probably stay in the ballpark.
Yeah, the outfielders are playing their usual depth. It looks like they're playing in because this is a major league ballpark size.
But we could get an inside the park home run because somebody could hit it over their head.
Sure, and the whole thing is if you gap one too to the power alleys, there's a lot of real estate out there. Moss getting ready for the 0-1 delivery from Bullock. Swinging off the fist, a little spinning liner, and it is caught by Derek Graybeck for the final out of the inning. So in the inning, no runs on, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are through 2 innings. Heritage and Glenwood knotted up 0-0. You're watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery, And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New black.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Back to Synovus Park for Border Wars. Top of the third inning, Heritage coming to the plate as they take on Glenwood. Somebody if you're looking to break into the scoring column. Nothing here. Cooper Osmond throwing a good game for Glenwood. Leading things off, A.J. Bassett. He's an 8th grader, but not all 8th graders are created equal. He's hitting .375 with a run batted in. First pitch, outside, ball 1.
Yeah, anytime you have like an 8th grader playing at the varsity level, I mean, that is definitely big time.
Yep.
Bright future here for Heritage.
Next pitch fouled off the fists. Dribbles at foul. So the count now 1-1 on A.J. Bassett.
But, Dave, I remember when I was playing Little League, I remember those kids that were bigger, faster, stronger than everybody. And so they could play varsity. Like, if you're playing at public school, you know, obviously there's not middle school baseball in Muskogee County, but, you know, there's middle school baseball at private schools. And so you get that opportunity.
Exactly. The pitch, breaking pitch, slammed up the middle. Line drive, base hit to center field for A.J. Bassett. And Heritage getting the leadoff man on base here in the top of the third inning. And that brings up the top of the order in Cole Bullock.
Yeah, that's 3 hits already for Heritage.
3 hits in a row. 3
yeah,
hits in a row, remember.
You look at that. Actually, a total of 4 hits because, remember, he got thrown out.
Yep. So here we go. Cole Bullock coming to the plate, the pitcher. He struck out to lead off the game in the top of the first inning. Bassett taking a pretty good lead. Osmond keeping an eye on him. First pitch, and Bullock takes the breaking pitch for the strike. 0-1 count on Cole Bullock.
Still scoreless here is Heritage has got 3 hits listed. Glenwood with only 1.
But they've been threatening. Everybody's threatened each inning. Yeah. Next pitch popped up, and shortstop Cal Lawrence hauls it in. Kind of one of those little spinning liner deals for out number 1.
Yeah, Lawrence, a pretty tall guy at shortstop. He's just backpedaling and saying, I got it. I thought it was going to be like into shallow center. Just the way that the outfielders are playing here at Synovus Park. You know, there could be opportunities here to drop one right between the infield and outfield.
Here we go. Brody Osoe coming to the plate. Osoe walked in his first at bat. Throw over to first, trying to keep Bassett from taking out too much of a lead there.
Yeah, he does not have a plate appearance. He walked in the first inning, but he did
manage to get
to second.
Yeah, on that sacrifice bunt. Osmond out of the stretch, the pitch. Swinging. Goes Oppo, single to left field, slicing it there. And that'll put runners on first and second with 1 out. And that'll bring up Jax Latham to the plate, the catcher. The junior dropped down a sacrifice bunt in the first inning.
I tell you what, Dave, Olsnoy's been on base twice so far. And now, this inning, Heritage is threatening with runners at first and second.
It can be dangerous. You have to be careful. Osmond trying to get out of a jam here. Heritage trying to be the first to break into the scoring column. Osmond. Yep. Plate umpire calls time. Everybody backs off.
Latham's 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out to the third baseman in the first inning.
Yep. Here's the stretch. And the first pitch to Latham. Takes it outside, breaking pitch, try to sneak in, so you do a backdoor curveball, didn't quite work. Ball 1. Yeah, Latham's sacrifice bunt, it was a good bunt. He dropped it down to third, if you remember. Carter Judah played it perfectly, but advanced the runner to second. But, of course, Osmond did a great job and got the strikeout at the end of the inning. And the pitch. In the dirt, gets away from Sawyer Moss. And both runners advanced, so now we got runners on second and third. Let's see what they're going to call that one. And they're going to rule, is he going to rule this one a pass ball or a wild pitch? It's ruled a wild pitch, So here we go. 2-0 count. Good hitters count. Latham takes a curveball, catches the outside corner. Strike one. He kind of broke it in there, a little backdoor curve.
Yeah, that was a nice pitch by Cooper Osmond.
Yep. Caught him flat-footed. So 2-1 here, 1 out. Heritage with the first real big-time threat here in this contest. Osmond's delivery. Ground ball, chopper to second. The only play will be to first, so a run will come home, and the throw is wide. Mac Blair's throw to first was wide. He had the runner. The run scores on the play, and they don't get the out, so now there's runners on the corners with 1 out, 1 run in, as Heritage breaks in on the board. First run of the ball game. The Hawks leading it 1-0.
And, of course, we've got the courtesy pinch runner for Heritage. That's going to be number 9, which
that will be Logan Schmidt.
Logan Schmidt,
the freshman. So, the E4 allowing run number 1. We'll see if that opens the door anything bigger. The pitch, swing and miss by Andrew Aaron, strike 1. Aaron struck out looking to end the first inning in his first at bat. But Aaron's the guy they want to see at the plate. I mean, he came into the game hitting .444 with a couple of doubles, 3 runs batted in. He's a cleanup guy for a reason.
Yeah, no question about it. Got some pop.
And he's a freshman. Pitch in the dirt. Moss gets on it real quick and does not allow Schmidt to advance past first. So here we go. Heritage 1 in, trying to see what else they can do about adding to that. The pitch. Driven to center field, or short center, actually. The shortstop will make the play. Runner thinks about it, tags, but goes about 3 steps and then retreats back to first. So Aaron's pop out to short. Big pitch by Osmond to get the out. So now there are 2 outs and runners on the corners. He can get out of the thing maybe with limiting the damage to 1 run. Heritage, of course, has their own ideas about that. And now bring up Tanner Hookwater, the first baseman. The junior struck out in the second inning. Oz gets a stretch, gets a sign to the stretch, and the pitch. Check swing, but it's a strike. Strike 1. Getting that first pitch strike's a big deal here.
Yeah, absolutely. Heritage coming in 3-2 record, 1-0 in their district play. Beat St. Mary's Academy, but they started the season beating Midtown out of Atlanta, a GHSA school. Their 2 losses were to Brookstone and Russell County, familiar teams that in our coverage area. 1-1 in the Border Wars so far.
Yep. They've shown what they can do. They've been playing up all season long, and they're going to do a lot of that. The pitch, breaking ball. Runner breaks for second. They didn't even try to get
Not
him.
even close.
They were letting Schmidt go. What Sawyer Moss did was fire it right back to Cooper Osmond to see if Brody Osevi would make a run at maybe heading toward home. Didn't happen. There really was just kind of staying put. So your runners on second and third, but there are 2 out. Count now 1-1 on Hookwater. Osmond comes set. And the delivery. Fouled off. Onto the roof here. Over the stands. So the count now 1-2. That's one thing to Osmond. He's only allowed 1 walk. I mean, he's allowed the 4 hits, but just 1 walk. Don't give him free passes. Therein lies disaster. 1-2 delivery. Ooh, he's trying to get Hookwater to chase. Hookwater almost, he thought about it. but it's outside for ball 2. 2-2 count now.
And with first base open, I don't think Osmond is going to give Hochwater something to hit, just try to work the strike zone, work around some pitches. Or does he go after him? I mean, it's a dangerous time. Runners are in scoring position.
The 2-2. Breaking pitch up a little high, ball 3. Again, Hochwater holding off.
And Hochwater, a dangerous hitter up in the plate. It is an option with first base open with a 3-2 count.
Yep. You don't want to make it too good. So here's the payoff. Line down the first base line, foul all the way.
Well, if you give him something to hit, I mean, he's up there swinging. A nice pull for Hochwater.
Yeah, he zipped it right past first base coach Mark Inge. Rodney Parkinson over coaching at third. Head coach Johnny Estrada does his work from the dugout. And so here we go. Another 3-2 pitch from Cooper Osmond. Inside ball 4. The bases are now loaded. And that'll bring up DH Thomas Strickland. Strickland grounded to short in his first at-bat back in the second inning.
You know, I'm okay with that pitch by Osmond. He was trying to get the inside corner call for strike 3. Knew that Hochwater wasn't going to swing at that. But Hochwater, patience at the plate and a good eye. And now Heritage, with 2 outs, have an opportunity to really open up this inning.
And Strickland, I mentioned 0-1. He came in for 2 for 2 at the plate for the season. First pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 1. Great pitch by Osmond. Got him lunging a little bit.
Yeah, it looked like he took something off of it. I mean, he's got a pretty good changeup. I mean, you got the hitters for Heritage coming up there swinging. A little early on that one.
Yeah, they're being aggressive, and of course pitching. What's pitching? Changing planes and changing speeds and fooling hitters. The 0-1. Swung on, line to left field. Nice catch. It was right at Cam Dawson. He makes the catch, and that ends the inning. But in the inning, Heritage getting on the board with 1 run. There were 2 hits. There was 1 error, and 3 runners were left on base. At the end of 2 1/2 innings, Heritage 1, Glenwood nothing. You are watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Back at Synovus Park, the Zaxby's Game of the Week at Glenwood. The Gators taking on Heritage in the third place game here at Border Wars, 23rd annual tournament hosted by the Gators. And it's a 9-1-2 inning for Glenwood. Leading things off, Cam Dawson, the left fielder. Bullock's first pitch to the senior. Inside for ball 1. Glenwood surrendering a run in the top of the third inning, trying to match it here. Try to even things up. Cole Bullock with his own ideas. The pitch grounded on, fouled off. And dribbles behind the plate.
Cam Dawson batting .667 on the season with 1 RBI.
So number 9 hitter can always be your second leadoff man. You always have to look at it that way. Meanwhile, Cole Bullock, 3 strikeouts on the day so far. His pitch up high. for a ball.
Yeah, but Cam's only had 3 at-bats this season. So once he gets going, definitely is a dangerous hitter down at the bottom of the lineup.
All right, Cole Bullock gets the sign, goes into the wind. The pitch in the air toward center field, the right center. Who's going to get this one? And it is center fielder A.J. Bassett hauling it in for out number 1. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and it's the top of the order coming up, Hudson Campbell. Campbell grounded out to 3rd in his first at-bat back in the 1st inning. What a gorgeous day. There's a light breeze here right now. The light breeze. It's sunny. Temperatures in the low 80s. I mean, does it get any better than this?
Well, and plus it's shorts weather.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, shorts and Hawaiian shirt weather.
In the 80s. I had to go put on sunblock.
Ha! Ha! And it's March.
Yeah, I know.
I love it. I like living in the South. All right, Bull gets a sign, and here is his 0-1 delivery. Curveball, line to the left field. It stays fair. No,
that looked like it was on the line, Dave.
Ooh, wow.
I don't know. Let's check the replay.
It was close. It was close. Remember, the plate umpire, Jonathan Williams, has got the angle on that one.
He does. It was very close, and that's I don't know.
About three blades of grass to the left, to the wrong side of the line.
Dave, you're a baseball purist. Do you like the fact that now they have replay for like balls and strikes?
No.
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't know about that. That's going to be.
I'm not an AI fan to start with, but baseball's played by people and it needs to be umpired by people.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Just me. And this time driven to left field. That one goes over.
Oh, he's got to go back. Oh,
over the head of Alex Harris. And Campbell's coming up into second, standing up, a double to left field, a stand-up double. And Glenwood is in business.
But what a play by Alex Harris. It goes over his head. He plays it off the wall and fires a rifle back into the infield. And Hudson Campbell's only at second.
That could have been a lot of trouble because, again, this is a big league-sized ballpark.
It's a big ballpark.
Yeah, and you have outfielders playing at high school depth, which means there's a lot of real estate behind them. If it goes over your head, you got to play it perfectly or you're looking at 3 or more. All right, Asher Long to the plate. He singled the first inning. This time dropping down a sacrifice bunt, and he beats the throw. That's a base hit. He had that beat all the way.
Give him credit for a hit.
Yeah, Tanner Hochwater got on it pretty quick. Graybeck going over to cover first, but Asher Long sprinting, making it an easy single. So you got runners on the corners with 1 out here. With runners on the corners, that can be all kinds of base running mischief. And Carter Judah coming to play. Judah struck out in the first inning, but Judah's a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, and that bunt had some backspin to it, so a great hit for Asher Long. 2 for 2 today.
And another bunt, this time the squeeze bunt, and it's going to work. The run will score. Judah's out 2-3, but taking care of business. An RBI sacrifice bunt for Carter Judah. It also advances the other runner to second base. So Glenwood on the board, tying things up 1-1. Perfect baseball, 2 great bunts. Took care of business for the Gators.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Dave. I used to do stadium sounds for a minor league baseball team, and I used to play the song "Taking Care of Business."
And there you go. Cleanup man, ground ball by Cade Cox. Graybeck, the quick throw to first, and it gets away from the first baseman, Hochwater. Another run comes home, and Cox manages to beat the throw to second.
How about this game turning in the fortunes of Glenwood? After Heritage stranding 3 runners on base in the last inning, and Glenwood able to tie it up. Incredible.
Tie it up
and take the lead.
And take the lead. The error, the throwing error, allowing Long to come on all the way in, and Cox going to second base on the play.
Yeah, I was looking up the scoreboard. The scoreboard still says 1-1, but I've got in my little scorebook that they got 2. So hopefully they'll get that scoreboard fixed.
Oh, they will. They will. So, 2 runs on in the inning. Runner on second with 2 outs, and that brings up Kyle Lawrence, the shortstop. Lawrence took strike three looking back in the second inning. Lawrence, first pitch, watching, strike 1. Bullock's had a great game, but it looks like Glenwood is starting to maybe time him out or something, because that hit by Campbell was a rope, And then you got Long with the perfect bunt and then fielding miscues. The pitch. Lawrence thought about it, but a little bit high. Good eye on that one. 1-1 count.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to just watching these two teams and how the season's going to play out. Heritage in the GIAA, Glenwood in the AHSAA. In my book, both championship caliber teams.
They are. And the pitch. 1-1 driven to left field, and it goes over Harris's head again. That was a rope. One hops off the wall, 1 run in, and it'll be a stand-up double for Cal Lawrence. Another RBI, an RBI for the shortstop, and now it is 3-1 Glenwood.
Great timely hitting by Cal Lawrence.
He got all of that one, too.
So far.
Just lined it. For a second, Harris just kind of froze for a second. There was no way he was going to get to that one. He got the ball back in fairly well. He played the bounce off the wall perfectly. So here we go, 2 outs.
Did 3 runs score so far?
3 runs have scored, yep.
Yeah.
Cox and Lawrence trading spots.
So they got the scoreboard wrong.
They got it 4
yeah, they got it 4-1.
Remember, the season hasn't started here
I
yet.
know.
Everybody needs the practice.
This is really good practice for the Cleanstones, which is less than a month away. April 3rd is their opener against the Chattanooga Lookouts.
Ooh, can't wait. All right,
Oh,
0-1 delivery from Cole Bullock. Up high, 1-1 count. So Cal Lawrence on second with 2 outs. Glenwood with 3 on the board already in the inning, looking to add to it. A 3-1 lead. The scoreless first and second innings. Suddenly, a little bit of an offensive explosion with a little bit of help from the defense. This one driven to center field. A.J. Bassett on his horse, but he comes up with the catch, and that ends the inning. But for Glenwood, a big, big inning. Get 3 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. At the end of 3 innings, it is Glenwood 3, Heritage 1. You are watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Hey, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, excited to announce our partnership with Coca-Cola. We are proud to welcome Coca-Cola as a presenting sponsor and as an essential part of our team as we grow into the future. Classic case, timeless memories. We're officially a Coke company, and we're officially in the top of the 4th inning. Heritage trailing Glenwood by a score of 3-1. Big 3rd inning for both squads. Heritage sending 7, 8, and 9 hitters to the plate. It's Derek Graybeck leading things off. Graybeck singled in the 2nd inning in his first at bat. Cooper Osmond on the mound delivering. Pitch a little bit high, ball 1. Heritage broke out with four hits in the 2nd and 3rd innings combined. Did manage 1 run.
Yeah.
But Osmond was able to pitch out of the jam, so that was a big deal.
That was a big 2nd inning. Graybeck getting thrown out.
Yes. Yeah, the flare single out to right field hit just inside the line, and it was great defense by Glenwood gunning Graybeck. He slid in safe, but he overslid the bag and got tagged out. Oops. Inside for a ball. Graybeck taking it for a ball, so it's 2-1 on the freshman second baseman.
I tell you what, these 7, 8, 9 hitters, these are dangerous hitters for Heritage. I think they want to try to get on base to get the top of the lineup back to the order.
Yeah, they got 3 of the 4 hits. Graybeck fouling it off into the screen. Count remains 2-2. All right. Yeah, I mean, the 7, 8, 9 hitters have 3 of the 4 hits. So
Yeah.
that's kind of self-evident that you better watch the bottom of this lineup. That's the one great thing about baseball. Just because it's the bottom of the lineup, it doesn't make them any less dangerous. Anybody with a bat in their hands can do some damage. Well, unless it's, say,
Exactly.
me.
Or me.
Me with a bat in the hands probably wouldn't be much.
Oh, man.
And a pitch outside. Count now full.
Dave, I'm just glad baseball's back. I was watching the World Baseball Classic last night, United States and Brazil. I mean, I'm into the spring training mode, and then it'll be Cleanstone's time before you know it.
Oh, baby, I'm ready for it all. The pitch takes it, ball 4. So Grayback working a walk to lead off the top of the 4th inning. The Hawks are in business with a man on, nobody out.
Second time Grayback's on base.
Yep.
And we got a run to the bullpen, or what's going on here?
Yeah, a couple of players out there sprinting out of the bullpen. I think they're looking at maybe warming up. Osmond has already thrown 60 pitches in this ball game. So he's going a little deep into counts, couple of walks. The 3 strikeouts. The one thing about striking people out, you throw a lot of pitches. He had those 3 strikeouts in the first 2 innings, and he has now walked 3 hitters.
And look at that, Dave. A cool 84 degrees at the ballpark, as we could see the temperature sign over there in the left center.
Yeah, but it's a perfect 84. There's
It
no
is.
humidity. I mean, dew point's nice and low, and everything's good. Well, everything's real good if you're Glenwood, but Heritage is thinking maybe we got something going here.
So we have a little break in action because they're trying to get the bullpen open.
Yeah, the pitchers, whoever's going to go warm up out there, and I cannot make out the numbers. The center fielder, Asher Long, going over there, trying to get him in there.
Yep.
They got their little hand from the crowd, so let's get this thing going once again.
It's not typical to have the bullpen that far away from the dugout, but here, minor league baseball, you just got to get used to that.
Yep. Yeah, the visiting bullpen, of course, is over in left field.
It's a little bit closer.
Yeah,
to Heritage.
and then it's in the power alley in left center field for the home dugout. First pitch taken for a strike by Alex Harris. Harris singled to right field, but on that hit, Grayback was thrown out at third after he overslid. And that ended the 2nd inning. Harris tried to get another hit. Hit number 2 of the game. Osmond's got his own idea. Strike. 0-2 count, Osmond.
And don't forget, we got the championship game coming up. It's Brookstone Lakeside School, as the teams have already made the entrance into the ballpark.
Yeah. It should be a great ball game.
That's going to be a great game.
Yeah, the first
Looking
time
forward to that.
Yeah, the first time the 2 teams met was a 1-run contest. Flared out into center field.
Oh, it might be a gapper.
Oh,
what a catch.
Nice over-the-shoulder catch by Mac Blair.
Say hey.
Why do you know? I don't know. Is that a candidate for
I think that could be a candidate Houlihan highlight of the week.
Nice over the shoulder catch. Three defenders coming in on it. You got to worry about whether you're going to run into Cal Lawrence or Asher Long, but he kept his composure, made the catch, and got the out.
And Dave, we're talking to a bunch of Gen Z, Gen Alpha. If I just say Willie, people don't even know that's Willie Mays.
I know. Willie and truly. All right, A.J. Bassett coming to the plate. The 8th grader with a sharp single up the middle, lead off the 3rd. He would come in to score. First pitch swinging, strike 1.
Yeah, A.J. Bassett, only an 8th grader, coming in and singling and be able to get that first run across for a Heritage.
Well, he came in hitting 375, which meant 3 for 8, or either 6 for 16 or something. So
not too shabby batting average.
He can play.
Yeah.
Next pitch outside, takes it for a ball. Yep. Number 9 hitter again. Sometimes you look at the number 9 hitter as your second leadoff guy.
Remember, when you're playing at the middle school level, you're like a year or 2 removed from Little League. You were playing Little League baseball, and then all of a sudden you're coming into high school level.
Sure. And you have to deal with the changes in base length
in the
from 60,
dimensions.
60 to 90. Of course, they have the mid-range where the bases are 75 feet apart to get everybody get used to it, and they push the mound back not all the way to 60, but kind of halfway between the 46. And so you get a little bit of a chance to adjust, swing and a miss, strike 2. So, I mean, they started doing that. That was great because I remember trying to make the transition at age 13. It was like, oh, brother, I was already having a little bit of trouble. But, the 90 feet is a whole different world from 60.
Oh,
but,
no question about it.
I've seen some 8th graders make some serious dents lately. But again, baseball talent around here is solid.
Well, and also I had a growth spurt from 7th to 8th grade. So I was actually used to, like, when I got to play on the bigger field when I was 13, it was just a little bit easier for me to hit the ball out of the infield.
Yeah, I didn't get that growth spurt until after I graduated high school. So, and I went to a school where we had a lot of guys playing pro ball. We had 9 guys at one point playing professional baseball.
As did I. I went to a 7A school with 200 people showing up at the tryouts.
Yeah.
Did not make the high school team.
Yeah, I wasn't even close. I want to keep in the book. But I found a great way to get in the ballpark for free. This is it, baby.
There you go.
All right. Pitch.
Oh.
Driven down the left field line, but foul. But he got all of that one, just a little bit in front of it.
That was almost on Highway 280.
Yeah. Cars driving by could get a free gift. Hopefully their window would have been rolled down on the passenger side.
Oh, my. Good night.
All right. So 3-2 count now here on Bassett. Runner on first, 1 out. The number 9 hitter trying to do some more damage because he's already got 1 hit in the game. Runner breaks for second. The pop-up foul goes into the dugout, into the stands by the dugout. So the count remains 3-2.
By the way, just in case people know that the championship game's at 5, want to remind everybody the River Dragons play at 7:30, so there might be some traffic getting out of the ballpark. As you got the transition from one team to another.
But it's a great night for sports in Columbus down around the Riverwalk. I mean, that's why this is so much fun down here.
Just park on Broadway and just walk from the Riverwalk.
There you go. Payoff pitch, driven to center field. And that's Long making the catch. Graybeck has to scamper back to first base. There are now 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning, top of the lineup. Cole Bullock coming to the plate. Bullock struck out in the first and popped out to short in the 3rd. Osmond tried to get out of this little mini jam here and retain that 2-run lead. Heritage trying to get something going here. 4th inning.
Yeah, Bullock would like to get on just to get Olsnoy a chance, who has not been out yet.
Osmond on the stretch, the pitch. Breaking ball, catches the corner, strike 1. That was perfect.
Yeah, it was a great pitch there by Cooper Osmond.
Breaking ball, what are you going to do with that one? So, 0-1 count here. 2 outs. Graybeck taking a pretty good lead off first base. And the pitch. Ground ball down the third base line.
Oh, yeah.
Gets past Carter Judah. Graybeck sprint around third. They're sending him. The ball got past the left fielder, Cam Dawson. It's a triple, an RBI triple. Cole Bullock helping his own cause. RBI triple to left field. And he drives in Graybeck with run number 2 for Heritage. And it cuts the deficit to 3-2.
And this is a perfect opportunity here for Heritage with Olsnoy coming up, who has not gotten out yet. He has walked and he has singled.
So here we go, Heritage. Trying to see if they can tie this thing up. They're 90 feet away from doing just that. Olsnoy to the plate, as you mentioned, singled in the 3rd inning, and he walked in the 1st. Osmond out of the stretch, the pitch. Popped up. Will it stay in the ballpark? Almost, but not quite. About 2 rows deep into the stands behind the third base dugout. So strike 1.
Dave, every time I come here to Synovus Park, I still get that feel of historic Golden Park. It's got the foundation. You have the history. Obviously, just a lot of memories, especially in its centennial year.
Absolutely, because when I first walked in here and saw that they left the bare bones of the stands, the concrete footprint of the stands, I looked up and go, wow, this is Golden Park, but it's not.
Yeah.
Next pitch, line.
What a catch.
He got all that one, but he lined it straight at second baseman Mac Blair, and that is the final out of the inning. But in the inning, 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 1 runner left on base. At the end of 3 1/2 innings, Glenwood 3, Heritage 2. You are watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
Today's coverage brought to you by Houston Clinic, a presenting sponsor on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. World-class orthopedic care right here at home. And, of course, border wars going on not just at Synovus Park, but also down at Glenwood. And you know what? We got another game going on right now. Harris County's taking on Calvary. And in that one, this game's in the top of the second inning. Let's take a look at it. Calvary leading this one by a score of 2-1. Here it is, 3-2 Glenwood as the Gators step to the plate for the bottom of the fourth inning. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up here in the fourth. Mac Blair, Sawyer Moss, and Cam Dawson. The first pitch to Mac Blair. It is strike one. Cole Bullock trying to keep it a one-run contest. Blair flew out to right field in his first at-bat back in the second inning. The 0-1. Swinging, foul into the stands behind the first base dugout. And hops onto the top of the dugout. Any fans chasing it down? No, this is not a souvenir time. This is get it and toss it back in. This is high school ball.
Yeah, they don't have enough baseballs for that.
Nah, Klingstone's on the other hand. Put that thing in your pocket. 0-2 count and the 0-2 pitch up high.
So it looks like we have a. Do we have a new pitcher on the mound for Heritage?
Let's take a look because he did not see an indication that there was. And I believe we do. We got to turn around and see what
uniform number. It is number 3.
Number 3.
That would be
Graybeck.
Graybeck.
Graybeck is now on the mound. Graybeck coming in after 3 innings of work from Cole Bullock. The pitch driven to center field. That's Bassett hauling it in for out number 1. So we got Graybeck pitching. And for Graybeck, this is his first outing as a pitcher this season. We'll have to indicate and see what's going on as far as lineup changes. Sawyer Moss coming to the plate now with 1 out, nobody on. Moss popped out to second base in his first at bat. Graybeck winds and the pitch. Strike 1. Graybeck can put some steam on it too.
He's got some heat on his fastball.
Yeah, he's a freshman and he's not a big dude, but size, let's face it, Pedro Martinez wasn't a big guy, neither was Huddy, quite frankly.
Reminds me of Tim Lincecum.
Yeah.
He was a small guy, but he would throw that thing 100 miles an hour. And
yep.
He is one of very short-lived Major League Baseball career, but a big-time pitcher for the Giants.
Well, you win a couple size.
Yeah.
Yeah, size isn't everything you win in size. It's all about your pitching arm. And a ball outside, 1-2 count. So Sawyer Moss trying to see if we can get things started here in the fourth. Fouled into the screen. Count remains 1-2.
Dave, I got a Hall of Fame question for you. Does longevity matter when it comes to Hall of Fame consideration, or when you dominated your era like Sandy Koufax? He might not have like the longevity, but he completely dominated his era.
The answer to that is yes.
Yes and yes.
Yes and yes. It all depends. It's different for different guys. If a guy lasts 20 years and is, like Don Sutton. Think Don Sutton. He was good for so long, win 300 games. You do that, there's a whole nother thing. You don't have to be completely dominant, but if you're the dude for 15 years, that's a Hall of Fame career. I'm sorry. I mean, a lot of purists would argue that you have to dominate. Yes and no. It all depends. There's different metrics. This wins above replacement thing is a brand new deal.
Yeah.
And there's something to be said for it because it indicates you can compare eras like that, because if you had big numbers compared to your compatriots, that's a big deal. 2-2 looking strike 3.
What a pitch.
Perfect pitch. But WAR is not the whole thing. Now, again, if you have an incredible season, like if you pile up an 8 or 9 WAR, which is like Aaron Judge did, or Cal Raleigh, whose father, by the way, is the head coach at Strong Rock, remember?
Okay.
Yeah, it's Todd Raleigh, former Tennessee coach, and his little brother is the catcher over there. He's a sophomore, going to be a sophomore this year. He was the one who won the caught during Home Run Derby. Yeah, that there's all kinds of different ways to do it. There is more than one way to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Sandy Koufax only played 11 years. But
dominating
career.
We won 4 straight sides. What do you want?
Yeah.
On the corner for strike, 101. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You look at guys, like Greg Maddux, obvious first ballot Hall of Famer.
No question.
Oh, man, the professor. I mean, his pitch in the 3rd inning was setting up a pitch in the 7th inning, down in October. I mean, he played it that way. Or you have guys who just brought gas, and it's like, see if you can hit it. And a lot of times you could. Outside for the ball. Yeah, so is he a Hall of Famer? Probably. I mean, look at, Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones had a lifetime average of, 254. Probably the lowest batting average of some of these Hall of Famers. But how many gold gloves did he win?
Exactly.
And what kind of a center fielder was he?
Ozzie Smith got into the Hall of Fame.
He was amazing. He was an amazing outfielder.
Yeah, and same with Ozzie Smith. He got in because of his glove.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens, with Omar, from the
Omar Vizquel?
Yeah, Omar Vizquel. I mean, he was a glove guy too. 2-2 up high, 3-2 pitch, ball 4. So a walk. Ham Dawson gets on base with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th, keeping the inning alive. Top of the order coming up, Hudson Campbell. Campbell ground out the 3rd in the 1st inning, and then in the 3rd, he roped a stand-up double to left field and came on to score part of that 3-run inning by the Gators. Pitch outside. Nope.
By the way, Glenwood's next game will be next Friday, as they are going to be taking on Spain Park.
Ooh.
No, Thursday. Next Thursday, March the 12th.
That should be fun. Spain Park. It's
Spain Park.
Good ball club. Good program. No question about it. We talk about Hall of Famers. I mean, Tim Hudson, he had a great career, but when swing and a miss. Yeah, when he managed the last 2 Hall of Fame ballots, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
I do remember when he got up on the Hall of Fame ballot, I texted him. I said, I wish I had a vote, and he told me he wished I did too. But but what a great player Tim was. And of course, your career, your career is measured by more than just Hall of Fame, of course.
Of course.
It's by wins. It's by what kind of an impact you had on your team.
That was
and
at the
run.
gap.
That was perfect hit and run. The perfect hit and run pulled off by Hudson Campbell. Shortstop Brady Zoe was on there trying to cover second, and he rolled it through the hole at short. So base hit for Campbell. Runner goes all the way to 3rd base. So Campbell taking care of business with the bat. Runners in the corners with 2 outs. Asher Long coming to the plate. Long with 2 hits on the game. Singled up the middle in the 1st, and then a bunt single. It was originally an attempt at a sacrifice bunt that turned into a single. And time is called. Looks like head coach Johnny Estrada out there to talk to his pitcher, Derek Graybeck. Yeah, Glenwood putting something together here this inning. 1 run is not enough in this ballpark, certainly. Runners on the corners. You got your 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up. Perfect opportunity to see if you can get a little 2-out thunder going.
Yeah, you're right, Dave, because the dimensions of this ballpark, unless you're throwing a bunch of strikeouts, if you hit it, you could hit it where the fielders aren't.
Yep.
Because there are so many gaps. So you just gotta watch out for that. Especially, I expected these games to have a lot of runs in them.
Wait a minute, hit it where they aren't? That's bad English.
Willie Keeler said hit them where they ain't. Hit them where they aren't. Hit them where they ain't.
Willie Keeler. Willie Keeler said hit them where they ain't.
Hit them where they ain't.
Yeah. Well, and he's a Hall of Famer. Throw over 3,000 hits. He was a little dude. 5'3".
Yeah.
Got over 3,000 hits. But that was from over like 125 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Look up Willie Keeler sometime. He was a great ball player. All right, here we go. Runners on the corners. 2 outs. Asher Long at the plate. Graybeck out of the stretch, the pitch. Outside, a ball. So count now 1-1. Graybeck, he's thrown 22 pitches this inning already.
Yeah, it's been a tough inning for Graybeck, just coming in relief.
Yeah,
Cole Bullock.
Exactly. Strikeouts and walks, and you throw a lot of pitches.
Ooh,
ow. Ooh, right on the shoulder. It was a breaking pitch, so that hurts just a little bit less, but it still doesn't feel good. The bases are now loaded with 2 outs after Asher Long earns a bruise on his shoulder, and that will bring up the number 3 hitter, Carter Judah.
Yeah, but if I get hit by a baseball, I want it to be a breaking ball.
Yeah, I would prefer that myself.
Obviously, nobody wants to get hit with a fastball.
No, you get hit with something around the 95-mile-an-hour mark. You're going to remember it for a while. All right, Graybeck out of the wind. Judah, first pitch swinging, strike 1.
I like how Graybeck's just going after the hitter.
Yeah, may as well go for it.
Yeah, go for it all. It's 2 outs. Try to go for the strikeout here.
Yep. Remember, just force at any base and all the other good stuff. The pitch. Over the head and bounces off the bricks. Runner comes home on the wild pitch. And so Glenwood extends their lead to 4-2. Got to get the scoreboard right. Again, this is the first game for the folks running the scoreboard.
Trying to get all the kinks out.
Exactly. Let's be generous here. So 4-2, Glenwood with the lead. And Judah drills it to left field over the head of Harris. Extra bases, 1 run in, 2 runs in. A stand-up double for Carter Judah. The 2-run double. Another 3-run inning for Glenwood as they take a 6-2 lead.
I tell you, Carter Judah with some power, and Harris again had to backpedal because it went over his head.
That's the third time that's happened. Again, he played it well off the wall. There wasn't much he could do. With 2 outs, everybody was on the run, on contact. So,
and I think with the dimensions of this ballpark, Dave, would you do a shift? Would you get the center fielder to kind of play shallow, get that left fielder to play a little bit deeper, and move your right fielder over to right center?
Well, remember, if you do that, you have to pitch a certain way. You've got
your lefties will end up pulling the ball.
Yeah, first pitch ball. First pitch. It was called a strike. First pitch to Cade Cox is a strike. Cox got on an error, and he struck out in his 2 at-bats. But Cox also scored 1 of those 6 runs.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, when you move your infield around and the infield ground ball to first, and
he's got him
unassisted. Tanner Hochwater with a nice play. That ends the inning. But in the inning, 3 runs for those Glenwood Gators on 1, 2 hits. There was 1 error. Excuse me. There were no errors. A hit by pitch had contributed to it, and 1 runner left on base. So the end of 4 innings, Glenwood 6, Heritage 2. You are watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
A perfect day for baseball out here at Synovus Park, and the crowd is here enjoying some pretty good high school baseball here. Border Wars, 23rd Annual Glenwood Border Wars. Their Gators leading it by a score of 6-2 here in the top of the 5th inning. And a pitching change for Glenwood. Peter Sicanios coming on in, the senior, taking over on the mound. A great outing by Cooper Osmond, to say the least. Osmond with 4 strong innings, giving up just 5 hits. He gave up a couple of runs. Only 1 of those runs was earned. So Scanios coming in, trying to close things out for Cooper Osmond.
Yeah, he's only faced 3 batters so far this season, but he does have a 0.00 earned run average.
That's solid.
Yeah, 3 batters faced, and you've faced a total of 3 batters have 2 walks, so have not given up a run yet.
Well, he's taking care of business out there. Let's see if he does it once again. Heritage, of course, with their own ideas. We go to the top of the 5th inning. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up here. Jax Latham, Andrew Arndt, and Tanner Hochwater scheduled to come to the plate for the Hawks. Scanios getting the sign. He'll work out of the stretch. And the left-hander's first pitch. Nubbed off the end of the bat to first base.
Gotta hurry.
Scanios covering the bag properly. Takes a flip from Cade Cox for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning.
Yeah, score that one. 1-3.
If you're keeping score at home, and maybe some people still do that.
3-1. Yeah, 3-1 on the putout. I do.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Coming to the plate now. Andrew Arndt. Arndt struck out and lined out in his 2 at-bats. Hey, listen, Georgia Alabama Sports Live is proud to welcome our newest sponsor, Planet Fitness. We are excited to have them on board for this season. And so far, a pretty good contest here. Top of the 5th, first pitch, strike 1. Scanios coming in, taking care of business so far. 2 pitches, 1 out, but 2 strikes. Arndt, of course, a dangerous hitter. He came into the game leading hitter on the Hawks, hitting .444 coming in. Next pitch in the dirt for a ball. 1-1 count.
I tell you, I like Scanios' delivery. He just winds that back, and that's where he gets his power off that lift. And I know that the pitchers, they practice that all the time, just getting balance on the mound.
Yep. You're supposed to be able to stop anywhere and have your balance. The pitch, strike. 1-2 count now.
And he pitches from the stretch. I mean, so he doesn't go into the full windup.
Well, his point is his delivery point's a little different too. It's a little bit higher. It's a little bit higher up. It's not it's almost a straight overhand if you watch him. And he comes set, and the release point is straight overhand. Line drive down the left field line, but foul. Hey, remember, we're going to hand out the Alex Swinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game at the end of this contest. There's a couple of guys who put, they put in their bids for it.
They put in their 2 cents.
Yeah, Campbell, Long, Osmond, they all had pretty good ball games so far. But we still got some baseball to play. It's not over yet. Not even close. We got 3 innings to go. Scanios. The delivery. Swing and a miss.
Oh, what a pitch.
That was nice.
And Aaron's been down on strikeouts so far twice today.
Yep, and now bring up Tanner Hochwater, who struck out and walked in his 2 plate appearances.
Yeah, Hochwater, a very dangerous hitter coming up. Hey, I love this lefty-on-lefty matchup.
Oh, yeah, this is always fun. And like you're talking about, I like with Scanios, his delivery is kind of tough to pick the ball up, too. The way he kind of hides it pretty good. Line ground sharply hit towards second. Mac Blair over to first. And just like that, we're talking a 6-pitch inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. At the end of 4 1/2 innings, Glenwood 6, Heritage 2. You're watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Hey, one game ain't good enough for you. Let's do two. Of course, Border Wars also going on over at Glenwood. And Harris County taking on Calvary in that one. That ball game's in live looking here. Top of the third inning. Calvary holding a 3-1 lead on the Tigers. That, of course, on one of our other channels here. We got lots going on at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And on this one, Glenwood leading by a score of 6-2 as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. For the Gators, it is 5-6-7 due up. Cal Lawrence will lead things off. Lawrence struck out in his first at-bat and then roped a and that one in the dirt, so 1-1. Here's Bassett's third pitch. Did he go? Yes, he did.
He did.
They're saying he was not able to hold up on the swing, so it's strike two. 1-2 count.
Yeah, Glenwood 8-2 on the season, but their two losses to McEachern and to Harris County in the Border Wars. Two close games. McEachern, I mean, that's a 6A school in Atlanta. They're playing in the Southeast Classic.
Yeah. And that was outside. So it's a 2-2 count. Bassett's pitch. Ground ball in the hole. It's short. Stop. The throw first. No way.
That's in no man's land.
Yeah. Decent play by Sefsky, but it was no go. The throw, he was not able to get anything on the throw at all. Lawrence legging it out for a base hit. The single in the hole. It's short. So Glenwood on the move here with nobody out here in the top of the fifth inning. Andrew Wilkinson coming to the plate. Wilkinson walked and stole second, and then he flew out in his other at-bat. That was back in the third inning.
I don't know, Dave, was that a hit for Cal Lawrence, you think?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No question about it. I mean, let's face it. Well, something he did a nice job going in the hole to get it, but the throw to first, he was not able to get any steam on the throw at all. Lawrence taking a nice little lead off first, too.
Oh, Lawrence can steal.
Oh, yeah. Bassett's pitch. A little bit inside. So it's 2-0 count now on Wilkinson.
Yeah, Wilkinson is 0 for 1. He did walk in the first, or in the second.
Yep.
And then flied out his last time up.
A little bit high. Refuses to chase. 3-0 count now. So you know the take sign's on.
It's on. It's a 3-0 count.
Yeah. We can just kind of assume that one.
I would not want to swing at a 3-0 pitch.
Well, if put it this way, if you're going to gamble, you better win the gamble. Outside.
Yeah. It's got to pay off. It's got to be a base hit.
Ball four. And Wilkinson doesn't seem really happy about it. He wanted a hack.
Yeah, he wanted it. Yeah,
Look,
definitely.
A walk's as good as a hit, but it's not nearly as satisfying. That'll bring up Mac Blair, the second baseman.
I tell you, Mac Blair's had some good plays in the infield at second base.
Hold on a second. We've got a
the pinch hitter. Do we got a pinch hitter coming up?
It looks like Trey Clarity.
Trey Clarity, fresh off of a basketball season, coming in on the baseball diamond. He was jacking up threes for Coach Dusty Perdue, and then now he's on the baseball diamond.
All right, so the junior stepping up to the plate. First pitch from Bassett up high, ball one. Clarity, of course, a junior shortstop. Middle infielder. Here's the 1-0 to Clarity. He's showing bunt. Pulls it back, but it's a strike on the outside corner. So the count now 1-1. Glenwood up 6-2. They would like to maybe advance the lead just a little bit here. I'm not sure this is necessarily a run rule kind of thing, but you do want to take care of business.
Yeah, exactly.
The games have been played under a time limit rule because of the number of games that had to be played. And it's 4:33 right now. And the time limit rule was always an hour 45. It's possible this could be the last inning.
Yeah, we could be getting close.
We could indeed. 2-1 count now on Trey Clarity. A.J. Bassett on the mound. Clarity showing bunt, pulls it back over his head. Pitch high, it's now 3-1.
And you also got to factor in, Dave, that 5 innings is an official game. If they feel that it's getting close to that time limit, they might call it at the end of the 5th. But I think they're going to allow Heritage to get last at bats at the 6th inning. Because right now, Glenwood's the home team, and they're up to bat.
Yep. Well, 5 innings is a complete game. It literally is a complete game.
They'll let Heritage go to the 6th.
Yep. Bunt. Shows it, pulls it back. It is a strike. The count now full. 3-2 count on Trey Clarity. 2 runners on here with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Glenwood holding a 6-2 lead, trying to widen it out just a little bit more. Bassett out of the stretch, the payoff pitch. Clarity again showing bunt, pops it up into the screen, so that's a strikeout. So that is out number 1 here in the 5th inning. And now bring up Sawyer Moss, the catcher. Moss popped out to second to end the 2nd inning, and he struck out in the 4th.
Good to see that the Orchard store is open. I mean, some fans here is trying to freshen up on their Clean Stones gear. I went in the store earlier. They got some new shirts.
Oh, yeah. The stuff looks really good. I may have to wander in there. And that wanders a little bit outside. Curveball for ball 1.
That's just great to be back at the ballpark. Got some concessions earlier and just that feel. And the Athletic Club is not quite open yet, but, you know, we're not getting the full experience of it.
Yeah, but you know what? We're less than a month away.
Oh, and I know.
And the pitch. Runner's going. 1 runner was going. Lawrence stealing third base. No throw. Jackson Latham kind of double clutched the throw, and then rather than airmailing it to the left fielder, hangs onto it, which was a smart move. So now the runners on the corners with 1 out. We'll see if they try the double steal. And a game like this, maybe you work on things, too.
Yeah, no question about it.
All right, let's see what happens here. Throw back to first.
Dave, I do want to make mention, this is very sentimental for me, because this is the location that I used to help call games for the Columbus Chattahoots in the summer of 2023 at old Golden Park.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been out here once or twice myself over the years. And the pitch, a little bit outside.
That's what I figured. You probably have stories of moments at Golden Park.
Well, one of my favorite ones, I think, would have been the 87 season. They went on to win the pennant. But that year at opening day, in the bottom of the 1st inning, Gerald Young led off the game with a home run to right field.
Nice.
And there was a parking lot out there where the store is now, and the team owner had parked his car out there. Dayton Preston got an unwanted souvenir in the front seat. And line to center field, and it flares in for the single. 1 run comes home, an RBI single off the bat of Sawyer Moss. And it is now 7-2 Glenwood.
Nice timely hitting by Sawyer Moss. And that's a little insurance runs, and he's going to get his courtesy pinch run. I believe that's Nate Malone. He's got 7 stolen bases on the season. Coming in.
Well, if you're going to run somebody out there, make them good. Nate Malone.
By the way, we do have a live score update. Calvary trailing Harris County in the third inning. 4-3.
Oh, Harris County trying to come back. They've scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. All right, interesting. Making a good ball game here.
Oh, it's the double steal.
And he is safe.
He got under the tag. What a job there.
Good job on a slide by Wilkinson. The throw had him beat a little bit, but he was able to slide around the tag of Andrew Arendt. So, runners on 2nd and 3rd here with 1 out, 1 run already in. Cam Dawson trying to see if he can add to this lead. Bassett's pitch. Grounded toward 3rd, foul. Aaron scoops it up, tosses back over to the pitcher.
You're starting to see the shade come across the home plate.
Halfway between. That makes it interesting because the ball's going from into the shade. Makes it tough to pick up in the dirt. Yeah, as a hitter, how much fun did you have when you're running one of those with the shadow is right between you and the pitcher?
And I know that's the reason why we wore black underneath our eyes, but it had no effect on me.
I don't know. I just did that to look cool. It didn't work, but it was what it was.
We had some players on our team that they made it like war paint. They just put it all over their face, and I'm like,
go for it.
Yeah.
Here's the 3-1. Ball 4. And the bases are now juiced.
Yeah, that's Dawson's second walk of the game.
Yep. 2 walks, and he scored the last time out, and I'll bring up the top of the lineup.
That on-base percentage, I mean, that's
hey. On-base percentage, batting average, I'm not sure there's necessarily a difference sometimes.
Yeah, then now you have like OBS, and then you have the slugging percentage and the on-base percentage combined.
And a partridge in a pear tree, too. You've got so many ways you can break baseball down. Hudson Campbell's trying to see if he can break down another run. Ball in the third, wild pitch. That'll allow another run to score. So it's now 8-2, Glenwood. And here comes Johnny Estrada, tried out on the mound to talk to his pitcher, A.J. Bassett. And there will be a change. And who comes trotting in? Let's see. No PA announcer here, which makes life a little bit tougher. Got to make out the number on the back of the young right-hander that just took to the mound.
But that's okay, because that was something I did address. I did have a talk with the Cleanstones general manager, Pete Lavin. We just chatted up a little bit and thanked him for allowing us to be here at Synovus Park.
Which is an awesome thing. I mean, what they've done for us, rolling out the red carpet and everything else, has been great. So
thank you to him and Jack Johnson for just allowing us to be up here in the Tisa Suite, right behind home plate.
It's Hudson Denny coming in to take over on the mound.
Oh, look at that shot, Dave. Incredible shot of the skyline of Synovus Park.
Wow. I mean, that's what it's all about, man. It's beauty.
Opening day less than a month away for the Columbus Cleanstones.
Oh, I cannot wait. Hudson Denny, an 8th grader. He's coming out. This will be his first appearance of the season. The right-hander coming in at a bit of a jam. 2 runners on with just 1 out. Glenwood already holding an 8-2 lead. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 2 runs in here in this frame, and Hudson Campbell at the plate. Campbell, of course, has already got 2 hits. He's 2 for 3 on the day. And a first pitch from Denny. Grounded toward third. Almost catches errant at over the shoulder. The throw, however, in the dirt goes wild. And he is out at third, trying to advance to second. Campbell's grounded to third. Errant. It took a hop on Errant. Errant's throw to first was errant, actually. But they chased it down and were able to get Campbell trying to advance to second on the play. However, a run does score on that. And so it is now 9-2 Glenwood.
Yeah, they're going to issue the error on Hokewater as he was trying to scoop it up. The throw was there. It's just Hokewater just could not get it.
Yep, but then Hokewater turns around and guns Campbell going to second.
Yeah, so he made up for it.
So there we go. 2 outs now. Asher Long at the plate, taking the first pitch inside for a ball. Runner on third, 2 outs. Asher Long, who is 2 for 2 on the day.
He's been on base all 3 times.
Yep, single to center. Laid down what was supposed to be a sacrifice bunt, but turned into a bunt single, and then was hit by a pitch. Taken on the outside corner for a strike. He scored 2 runs today. He's had himself a pretty good day.
Yeah, pretty good day. He might be a candidate for.
He could be.
Alex Quinney, All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
True enough. And the pitch, driven to center field, and it is caught, and that ends the inning. But in the inning, got 3 more. 1, 2, 2 more runs, 3 more runs, and there are 1, 2 hits. There were 2 errors. 1 error and 1 runner left on base. So in the inning, so at the end of 5 innings, it is Glenwood 9, Heritage 2. You're watching Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger.
All right, back at Synovus Park. Top of the 6th inning here. Heritage and Glenwood going at it. Glenwood leading 9-2 in this third-place game in Border Wars. Of course, the Zaxby's game of the week for Glenwood. And coming up to the plate will be Thomas Strickland for Heritage here in the top of the 6th. It is Peter Scanios on the mound after a great outing, coming in relief in the 5th.
He only threw like 6 pitches.
I know, a 6-pitch inning. It doesn't get much more efficient than that, does it?
Yeah. Thomas Strickland comes in 0 for 2. He grounded out to the shortstop and flied out to left field.
Heritage trying to get something going, but they're way down now. They've got to get something going quick. Next pitch swinging, strike 2. 0-2 count. Scanios, with the 6 pitches, he only threw 1 ball. They've all been strikes. Now, in this case, this one probably will not be a strike because you want to get him, expand the zone and maybe get him to chase. That's good pitching, though. And the delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Scanios getting his second strikeout of the ball game, taking care of it on 3 pitches. That'll bring up Derek Graybeck.
By the way, Dave, we are going to get to see Heritage on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Next Tuesday, they're going to be at Brookstone.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Very interesting game.
Yes. So here we go. Graybeck coming to the plate. He's 1 for 1, actually. He singled and then walked. He walked and scored in the 4th inning. Scanios' pitches. A little bit outside, ball 1. Yeah, I've got a messy-looking scorebook here. I ain't going to lie to you.
No, but your scorebook is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a great scorebook. I love working with it. All right, Scanios, the 1-0. Swing and miss, strike 1.
By the way, these two teams will meet again. April 13th and April 14th, they have a home-and-home together. And then we're going to get to see Heritage take on Shaw. They're going to take on Calvary. Yeah, we definitely might have them a couple more times on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's taken for strike. 1-2 count now.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach Estrada. I was telling him, good luck. I hope you guys make it. I hope to see you in Statesboro. That's where the GIAA baseball championships are. And I told him that we work for the GIAA. I know you've called games for the GIAA, Dave.
Yes, sir. And a ball, 2-2. Yep.
And that's the one thing I missed. Because of my work obligation, I was not able to call any of the games for the GIAA at Synovus Park, which I'm definitely looking forward to calling those games in Statesboro.
That was fun to do it, believe me.
I know. I wanted to be there so bad with you guys.
2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Scanios, his 3rd strikeout. He's faced 5 hitters and struck out 3 of them.
He is dealing.
He is definitely looking good here. The lefty's got it under control. And I'll bring up Alex Harris, the left fielder, who's 1 for 2 on the day. His hit was a single in the 2nd inning.
And Dave, that is another stat that they do to keep track of. Strikeouts per 9 innings, right? So if your rate of the batters you face in the strikeouts.
Yeah. There's that, too. And it's like, yeah. Of course, again, the game has evolved because remember, you'll go look at old numbers.
Yeah, right.
You go back to the 1800s when it was closer. You had guys with like 400 strikeouts in a game.
They pitched every game. Cy Young pitched every game.
Pretty much. Well, actually, you go back.
Practically.
You have to go back before. Sharp ground ball to short. Lawrence gets it on the hop, and the throw, of course, a little wide, but Cade Cox taking care of business, and that takes care of business. End of the inning. No runs on, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base.
I believe that is going to be.
That is going to be
That's going to do it, Dave.
That is going to wrap things up. The Glenwood Gators putting one in the books. They take care of business, beating Heritage by a score of 9-2. And looking at this, wow, there are so many guys that could actually get this thing. You know what? I kind of like that one myself. Let's go with Cal Lawrence. Lawrence played a great game defensively.
3 RBIs.
He had one RBI.
He had one
RBI. It was
Carter. No, it was Carter Judah that got the 3 RBIs.
You want to redo this? You think Judah with the 3 RBIs?
I don't know. I would give it to. You could give to either Carter Judah or Cal Lawrence.
Oh, it's tough. Yeah,
we'll give it to Cal Lawrence.
Let's give it to Cal Lawrence. He played a great game defensively. 2 for 3 on the day with a double, drove in a run. scored a run, just played an all-around good ball game. So let's give it to Cal Lawrence. He'll be our player of the game. Thank you, Alex Quinney, All-State Good Hands player of the game, taking care of business. As Glenwood takes care of business, they beat Heritage by a final score of 9-2. Cooper Osmond picking up the win, giving up 5 hits and just 1 earned run in 4 innings of work and striking out 3, walking 3, and a great outing, of course, in relief by Synovus. So I'd say that Glenwood's looking good. They go to 9-2 on the season, and they pick up 3rd place in Border Wars. Yeah,
a great effort in the Border Wars, and Glenwood, they got the goal. They get to play at Synovus Park, and now they got to take care of business and get ready for some non-region games as they get ready to make that championship chase, trying to go for 4 in a row.
And, of course, coming up next will be the championship game from Border Wars as Lakeside and Brookstone square off for the title. It's been a fun one here in the 3rd place contest. Again, it was Glenwood beating Heritage by a score of 9-2. For Richard Holdridge, your producer, Tyler Dykes, I'm Dave Plata. Thanks for watching, and stick around for the championship game. You're watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
at Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
For the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to beautiful Synovus Park on the banks of the Chattahoochee River as we have got the championship for Border Wars here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's Richard Holdridge, it's Dave Plata, as we are switching roles now as we both call the Glenwood Heritage game. Dave, you were the play-by-play, and I was your color, and now we've got the championship.
Let's trade spots, and this is going to be a great ball game, of course. Brookstone coming in 4-2, Lakeside 20-2. The Chiefs play a very, very heavy schedule. Head coach Tony Rasmus wants to play as many games as they possibly can. He doesn't believe in practice. If you're going to go out there, you might as well keep scoring it.
Yeah. You got the two-time AISA champions Lakeside School out of Eufaula. You got the two-time GIAA champions Brookstone out of Columbus. And we got two legendary coaches. We've got Greg Mathis, won a state championship for Kendrick, and he's been a longtime assistant under Coach Bobby Howard in Columbus. And also, you can't forget about legendary coach Tony Rasmus, won a state championship with Russell County in 2005. His sons played in the majors, the Rasmus brothers, Corey, Colby, and, of course, we got Tony Rasmus, he's built really a powerhouse at Lakeside School.
Absolutely. He came in when the year before he came in, they had won 2 games. He comes in,
unbelievable,
turns it around. They win a state championship. Second year, do it again. He's going for the three-peat. Same thing that Brookstone's looking to do. Go for the three-peat here. He's built a great roster. He's got one of the better players in the area in Boston Brown, who is an Auburn commit.
Yeah.
And these guys put on a show every time they go out there. And, of course, Brookstone winning state championships last year, winning it as an underdog, coming back to win a state title here at Synovus Park. What else can he ask for? What a great ball game we're going to have in front of us today.
And this game will feature 2 future teammates for Auburn baseball, Brendan Neal and Boston Brown. They'll be joining Mason McCrane from Glenwood, who's tearing it up at Auburn this year. I tell you, it is going to be fantastic. We're going to have a national anthem, and we will have first pitch here at Synovus Park. It's the Border Wars Championship, Brookstone, Lakeside, here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. At the ballpark when the famous baseball organ plays the national anthem.
Absolutely, and you hear in your head, play ball.
Yes, and we've got Lakeside School in their powder blue uniforms with the white numbers, and Brookstone in their smoky grays with the blue numbers with the white trim. And we see Glenwood fans sticking around for this one as Glenwood defeated Heritage to take third place in the Border Wars. And it's just a beautiful time to come out to the ballpark. Still plenty of seats, and we're hoping to pack this place out as really this christens the 2026 baseball season as we're a month away from opening day for the Columbus Cleanstones.
Yeah, and it's just, like I said, perfect weather, 80 degrees now. There's a light breeze, maybe 7 miles an hour, a little gusts, but there's no humidity. This is baseball weather.
All right, Brookstone is the visiting team, and here's your starting lineups. Leading things off and catching is Gray Jones. Batting second and playing short is Brendan Neal. And the third hole in the center fielder, Luke Lowry. Cleanup hitter is Harrison Baker and playing left field. Batting fifth is Nick Hatchell and playing third base. Batting sixth and on the mound is Luke Vale, the 7-hitter, and the designated hitter is Ben Ivy. Batting ninth and playing second base is Meacham Kelly. And Hudson Kuhn is the flex player playing in right field. And on the mound for the Lakeside Chiefs is Jackson Langham. Around the outfield, we've got Braylon Vachon. We've got Trent Hayes. We've got Hareem Fuller, who's the flex player out there in left field. Third baseman Luke McGowan. J.B. Upton at short. We have the second baseman Noah Miller. And the first baseman is Tyler Mark Bullock.
No, it's Boston,
we have
Boston
Brown.
Boston Brown, yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I've
Tyler
put
Mark
number
Bullock.
3 on there, and I just making sure to. There's your first baseman, Boston Brown. Tyler Mark Bullock is actually your DH
Oh, he's
for
behind
Lakeside.
He's behind the plate.
He is behind the
He's
plate.
behind the plate.
Connor Folds.
Connor Folds is. Whoops.
Wow.
There's a nice little breeze around here.
A breeze, yeah, flipping the pages.
Sorry,
here.
Folds is behind the plate.
I tell you, Dave, we've called so many baseball games. We've got sheets of pages in our baseball book.
Yep. And on the mound, of course, is Jackson Langham. This will be his 8th appearance. He's 2-1 on the season. His ERA is 0. 16 and third innings, giving up just 6 hits. He gave up 3 runs, but none of those were earned. What's really impressive is the strikeout to walk ratio, 23-7, a 3-1 strikeout to walk ratio. Opposing hitters hitting just 103 against him. And by the way, he's basically their 5th starter. He's mostly a relief guy. The 2 games he started, through 2 complete games. One of those was a shutout.
Well, the last time Brookstone was here in this ballpark, they won a GIAA championship. Now Gray Jones will step into the batter's box facing Jackson Langham for Lakeside School. And Langham's first pitch. And we are underway, and he starts Gray Jones off with a strike here in the 23rd annual Border Wars.
Jones coming in hitting .474 with 4 runs batted in on the season. He's also got a double.
The 0-1, that is in the dirt for a 1-1 count. Gray Jones, just a tremendous athlete over there in the leadoff spot. Taking over from Mercer Hudson, who was in the leadoff spot last year.
Jones a fine catcher, too.
There's a curveball fouled back over into the dugout, and it's 1-2.
Kind of bounced it past third base coach Greg Mathis, the head coach.
His rematch of day 1 of the Border Wars was at Central High School on Thursday. The 1-2, and that's popped up out of play. Good job protecting by Gray Jones.
Yeah, Brookstone is 2-1 through Border Wars. They lost their opener to Central 6-5. They beat Lakeside 4-3. This is a rematch, folks. And then, of course, they beat Evangel 9-0 last night.
The 1-2. And they got him on the outside corner, strike 3.
Langham getting off to a good start there.
It's a great pitch by Jackson Langham. And that will bring up the shortstop, Brennan Neal, who's a 5-tool player, and he is the Auburn commit. Lanham's first pitch to Neal. Starts him off with an inside corner strike.
Neal coming into the game hitting .636.
Oh, my.
With a pair of RBIs. He leads the team in runs scored also with 11. He's also had a couple of triples to lead the team.
The 0-1 right down the middle for strike 2.
Yeah, Neal's the real deal. He is one of the best players in the state of Georgia.
No question about it.
Committed to Auburn. Whether he gets there or if that gets drafted high is another question.
And that's another thing. You know, we talk about Major League scouts looking at this player. He's an Auburn commit, but you just never know. The 0-2. And there's a little slow chopper to Lanham. He's got to hurry. Neal's got speed, and he beats him down the line. And Brennan Neal, we talk about his 5-tool ability, running down the line with a base hit.
Excuse me there.
Dave, you all right?
I'm good. There's pollen in the air. We're just getting a beginning.
We're just getting started baseball season.
Here. But, yeah, Neal, with the speed he's got, you have to hurry with him. If he hits a little dribble like he did toward the mound, you better jump on that thing and get rid of it quick. And better be careful, too. He's got 2 stolen bases on in the season.
Yeah, and I would not be shocked if he goes here. Luke Lowry now the batter. Laying him from the stretch. Curveball inside, and it's 1-0.
All right. Luke Lowry hitting .417 on the season with 6 runs batted in, scored 4 runs. He's definitely a guy to watch out for. He's hitting number 3 for a good reason.
And here's the 1-0, and that's popped foul over into the picnic area down the first base line.
Langham trying to stay in the strike zone. You cannot get behind on these guys. That's just all there's to it. This is going to be a battle all the way up and down the line. Both teams, of course, as two-time defending state champions, both of them have strong lineups.
Yeah, and Upton and Miller both in the sun right on that infield. There's the 1-1, swing and a miss by Lowry, and it's 1-2.
Langham bringing it there.
Yeah, he is definitely bringing the heat. We need a radar gun up here. We want to find out how fast these pitchers are throwing.
I know. They got good steam on it, that's for sure.
All right, the 1-2 to Lowry. Runner going. And that's going to be a ball. A little hesitation there, but Brendan Neal's got his third stolen base of the season.
Yeah, Folds basically double clutched the throw, and had no chance. So when he double clutched that second time, there was no way in the world he was going to get Neal.
Yeah, it's got to come out of the glove fast if you want to try to get Neal. It was a great jump, and now Brookstone with a runner in scoring position. Connor Folds going to have a talk with his pitcher. Want to remind you that this first inning is brought to you by State Farm Carroll Purdue. It's been a proud supporter of the Phoenix City and Columbus community for over 16 years and has been supporting Georgia Alabama Sports Live from the very beginning. And, she supports Glenwood as well. I mean, being there in Phoenix City, she might even be in attendance. Don't know if I see her down there in the stands. There's a swing and a miss by Lowry, strike 3. And that's the second strikeout for Jackson Langham. That was a big one. Now with 2 outs, Harrison Baker coming to the plate.
No, actually, that's Jake Lowry, the first baseman.
That was Jake Lowry.
Yeah, Jake Lowry, who's hitting 400. He leads the team with 8 runs batted in.
All right, so we got the brothers mixed up, but that first pitch to Baker.
Well, getting hit both Lowrys back-to-back is part of the reason that Brookstone's lineup is so tough. Both those guys, they're good hitters. They're both seniors, both team leaders.
So Jake Lowry now at the plate. And that's popped up. That was hit on the fist, and it goes back out of play.
Yeah, Lakeside definitely wants to keep Brookstone off the board here in this first inning. This is going to be a high-powered ball game. This is the one game that will not have a time limit on it.
Yeah, no question about it.
This is the whole point of this thing, is to have this game right here. In this rematch, it's a good one.
The 1-1 to Lowry, fouled back.
Fighting it off.
Yeah.
Staying alive. We'll see. I didn't catch to see how much of a lead Neal is taking off of second base.
Yeah, he's got a big lead, but nobody's guarding the bag.
Well, Noah Miller is shaded a little up the middle.
Little bit.
A little bit. Nice trotting back.
The 1-2. That was hit on the fist right to Langham for the third out. And Brookstone strands a runner at first. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Lakeside coming up to bat in the 23rd annual Border Wars, live from Synovus Park here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bottom of the first inning, Lakeside coming up to bat. Here's your starting lineups for Lakeside School. Batting first and playing shortstop is J.B. Upton. Batting second, playing second base, Noah Miller. Batting third and playing right field, Trent Hayes. The cleanup hitter and the DH, Tyler Mark Bullock, batting 5th and playing third base. Luke McGowan, batting 6th and playing first base is Boston Brown. On the mound and batting 7th is Jackson Lanham. Behind the plate and batting 8th is Connor Folds. And batting 9th and playing center field is Braylon Vachon. Hareem Fuller is the flex player out in left field. Across the diamond for Brookstone, Harrison Baker, Luke Lowry, and Hudson Kuhn as your outfielders. We've got Nick Hatchell, Brendan Neal, Meacham Kelly, and Jake Lowry are the infielders across the diamond. Gray Jones behind the plate. And on the mound for the Brookstone Cougars is Luke Vale.
Vale, 2-1 of the season, 2.33 ERA, 6 innings pitched, giving up just 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Struck out 9 and walked 2. Hitters hitting 130 against him.
And J.B. Upton leads things off for Lakeside, and Vale starts him out with a ball in the dirt, 1-0.
Upton dangerous. He transferred in this season, and he's put on a show all season long for the Chiefs.
It's high and away, 2-0.
Yeah, he's hitting 523 on the 523 in the season, leading the team in hitting. He's hit 3 home runs, 19 runs batted in.
They played 22 games, so that's a 2-0 fouled back. And every time we've got a protective net, but some fans flinch every time there's a foul ball.
Yeah, well, people also lean their cameras up against it, and it's like a good luck.
Oh, no,
I mean,
that's
you can get a camera taken out like that pretty
good luck with that one.
Yeah.
The 2-1 to Upton. Oh, and it just missed. It's a hitter's count to J.P. Upton. Scoreless here in the 23rd annual Border Wars here in the bottom of the first inning. Vale delivers the 3-1. Curve outside, and that's going to be a walk issued to Justin Upton to start off the first.
Yeah, J.B. Upton, that's his 15th walk of the season. His on-base percentage is .600.
Yeah, he knows how to get on base.
Yep, he knows how to get on base, and if you put it in his wheelhouse, look out. I mean, like I said, came in hitting 523.
And now Noah Miller will step into the batter's box with a runner at first. Vale working from the stretch. And the runner goes. The pitch to Miller is a curveball. There's a throw down to Neal.
He went in standing.
Not in time.
He went in standing.
Didn't even have to slide.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Stole a base for Upton.
Number 22 put some ties from the team lead along with Braden Vachon.
They tell you to slide in Little League, but he had so much speed he didn't even have to slide.
No, he was in. He had such a great jump on Vale.
Now Lakeside with a runner in scoring position. Vale, the 1-0 pitch. And that's right down the middle. It's 1-1 to Miller.
Perfect pitch.
Yeah, you could not ask for a more perfect pitch.
Yeah, Vale is dangerous. I mean, he is literally. He leads the team in offense. The offense batting average against 130. You got to work to get him.
1-1. Swing and a miss on a curveball. It's 1-2.
Boom. That broke that thing off. There was no way. Beautiful curveball.
All right, this championship, it couldn't be more fitting. We got the 2-time AISA champions and the 2-time GIAA champions. Vale's going to step off the mound. Want to thank our sponsors as we appreciate all their support. Our presenting sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC over there in Opelika, who has really been since the day one supporting Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and also the Houston Clinic. And also Coca-Cola. But throughout the innings, we'll make sure to shout them out as Border Wars coming to a close. And also want to thank our sponsor for the Border Wars as well, Gordy Eye Care. There's a little curve, and Noah Miller spoiling off a pitch.
He got a piece of it, though.
Yeah. Hit him on the shin, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah. Big, slow curve. He was way in front of it. But protecting the plate, you got to do what you got to do here.
Vale ahead of the count to the batter, Noah Miller. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him on a high fastball. Noah Miller down on strikeouts.
Vale got him to chase. That thing was up in his eyes. And he's not happy with himself as he strolls back to the dugout.
So with 1 down here in the first, Trent Hayes will come up to the plate.
Yeah, Hayes hitting .412 this season with a team leading 24 runs batted in. He's looking at number 25 on second base, so let's see what he can do about making it happen.
Vale checks the runner at second and delivers to Hayes. Fastball in the dirt. It's a 1-0 count. And as the sun comes down, Dave, they're probably going to have to turn the lights on at Synovus Park eventually.
At some point, they're going to have to. They're not quite there yet.
They're not quite there, but they'll get there. Vale delivers the 1-0, and that hits him right on the arm. And Trent Hayes will be awarded first base.
That's his 5th hit by pitch this season, too. Take a bruise, take a base.
Yeah, I know it doesn't feel good, but that was there are certain parts of the body you're okay with getting hit on, especially if you have protection there. All right, I'll bring up the cleanup hitter in the DH, Tyler Mark Bullock. Yeah. 2 runners on for Lakeside. There's a curve, and there's chopped foul.
You mentioned the lights. We're 57 minutes away from 56 minutes
official
away
sundown?
now from official sundown.
Well, that'll change tomorrow.
Every little bit helps. They'll change a lot tomorrow. We're all going to get a short night of sleep.
Vale checking the runner at second. And the 0-1. Swing and fouled back, and 0-2. So Luke Vale is getting ahead of the batter.
Well, he got Bullock to chase it just a little bit. That was a little bit outside. Bullock had a lunge, but
he did.
He also got a piece of it, though.
Yeah, so good job being ahead of the count. Vale delivers the 0-2. Strike 3 right down the middle for the second strikeout of the game for Luke Vale. And 2 outs now, and Luke McGowan coming up to the plate.
At some point, we will have a ball hit in fair territory.
Yeah, eventually.
Because we got 2 strikeouts, a hit by pitch, and a walk.
We talked about it. If you want to have a low-scoring game at Synovus Park, you have to get strikeouts.
You do. You have to. Well, the biggest thing, of course, is staying ahead of the hitters.
Because they are going to put the ball in play if they get an opportunity.
You bet.
First pitch to McGowan, and that's on the outside corner for strike 1.
McGowan hitting .405 on the season with 11 runs batted in.
Vale getting the sign from his catcher, Gray Jones. Glances over to that runner at second. Delivers the 0-1, and that is in the dirt. It gets away from Jones. But right on the ricochet is Vale, but the runners will advance.
Yeah, Jones had no idea where they went. That popped up and hit him in the chest protector and bounced back toward the mound. Good alert fielding by Vale to pounce on it, because if you have to start hunting around where the ball is, runners can take even more base.
Possibly.
Another extra base.
Well, now Lakeside's got runners in scoring position. Vale delivers the 1-1. Swain and fouled back. It's 1-2.
Yeah, he's got to protect the plate at this point. You got 2 guys in scoring position, but there are 2 outs. So just the whole idea is just to keep this thing alive. Part of it, is get the train moving, right? He has to get on base any way he can. Keep the inning moving.
Well, Luke Vale's ahead of the batter now, 1-2. 2 outs, runners in scoring position for Lakeside. Vale working from the stretch. Fires the 1-2 pitch. And got him on the outside corner for strike 3. Third strikeout for Luke Vale, and Lakeside strands 2 runners on base. We've played 1 here in the 23rd annual Border Wars. Still scoreless. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities only at PF, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, rebound, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today and get your first month free for just $1 down, $24.99 a month, no commitment. Deal ends March 13th.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value.
Welcome back to Synovus Park, top of the second inning as Lakeside coming up to bat. Today's umpires behind the plate, Levi Kemp. We've got Preston Davis at first and Jonathan Williams at third, and they are from the AHSAA umpiring today's Border Wars. All right, Boston Brown.
Harrison Baker.
Harrison Baker, yeah.
First pitch swinging, too.
Let me flip my page over. He takes the first pitch. Jackson Lanham, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Noah Miller in there to get the. Yeah, here's the thing: you want to strike people out, right? Because of all the. You also go through a lot of pitches. You also have to keep in mind pitch limits and pitch counts. So getting first pitch swinging and getting it out, if you can do it, is the way to go.
All right, that will bring to the plate Nick Hatchell, the number 6 hitter for Brookstone. And Lanham starts him off with a strike. It's 0-1.
Hatchell hitting .400 on the season with 4 runs batted in. He leads the team in doubles. He's got 2 of them already.
The 0-1 to Hatchell. In the dirt, it's 1-1.
As we've talked about, this is a potent lineup for the Brookstone Cougars. 6 games in, you've got a lot of guys who've already put up some numbers.
And the 1-1 to Hatchell. It is popped up deep. It is playable. Coming in on it and making the grab is Hartnett.
Harleen Fuller with the
Fuller, yes.
Harleen Fuller on the run. Yeah, that was last season. Hartnett was remember
last year.
Yeah, I think he's in the SEC this time.
He was their best player last year. Best pitcher, top hitter.
Yeah. He's moved on. Harleen Fuller out in left. Had to go a little ways to go get that one.
Yeah, and battling the sun, too.
Yeah, left field's the sun field right now.
Luke Vale now the batter. As Lanham's first pitch, swing and a miss.
Vale hitting 100, but he scored a run here.
Lanham delivers the 0-1, and that's right in there for a strike. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Langham trying to staying ahead of the hitters, which you got to do.
2 outs here in the second. Lanham, the 0-2 delivery, and that's in the dirt for ball 1. Got quite a few fans here enjoying this game here at Synovus Park. We had the third place game earlier today. Congratulations to Glenwood beating Heritage. Lanham, the 1-2, and it's fouled down the third base line, and staying alive is Luke Vale with Ben Ivey on deck. Lakeside coming in with 20-2 record. An incredible record. That's just a lot of teams that they have faced.
They play a lot of games, like I said.
The AISA schedule.
Yeah,
really.
They don't like. They play more games than anybody.
Yeah, no question about it. 1-2. Oh, and I thought the catcher, Connor Fultz, thought that was strike 3.
He couldn't. He did his best to sell that one.
He sold that one, but the umpire was not buying it. It's Deuces Wild now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Luke Vale. All right, Lanham, 2-2 delivery. Got him swinging, strike 3. Third strikeout to end the inning as we go to the bottom of the second. Still scoreless here in the 23rd Annual Border Wars. Live from Synovus Park on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. At your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
And welcome back here to Synovus Park for the championship of the Border Wars. It's Richard Holdridge, Dave Plata here on the call. Glad to be calling this game, and we want to thank Pete Lavin, the general manager for the Cleanstones, and Jack Johnson, the voice of the Cleanstones, for allowing Georgia Alabama Sports Live to live stream these games.
Wonderful hosts there, to say the least. And what a wonderful facility they've got here. They run this place very well. Make it very it's so fan friendly. You know, it's just a joy to come out to this ballpark.
Yeah, Boston Brown is going to lead things off for Lakeside School, taking on Luke Vale. That's going to be ball one. Boston Brown, the Auburn commit, who, you know, we remember him, Dave, when we did the very first baseball game this year, the doubleheader between Lakeside and Pacelli.
Yes, he was on, to say the least, in that one.
Oh, he was dealing.
Yeah, Brown hitting .349 on the season with a dozen runs batted in, 5 doubles on the year too.
And it's a 2-0 count. Luke Vale behind in the count. Delivers the 2-0 pitch. There's line drive into left field and a base hit. Baker's going to throw it back into the infield, and Boston Brown is thinking about going to second, but he leads off the inning with a single.
Yeah, he roped that one very nicely. Just the sharp single to left field. Brown is an all-around ball player, to say the least.
He's a
good
player.
Athlete. Yes, completely. Yeah, in that opener against Pacelli, that was back on the 9th of February. That was literally 30 days ago, where he went out there and he just shut Pacelli down, threw a 3-hitter, got all but the last out.
Vale from the stretch and starts Jackson Lanham off with a strike. And it's a 1-0 count to Jackson Lanham. Remember, Lakeside had 2 runners on last inning and could not get any runs across. Lanham, high fly, that is going to be foul, and that's going to go over into the picnic area.
And it hops the fence. I think it went on
the street. It did hop the fence. It's on the street.
Huh.
We can actually see it on the street.
Wow.
Incredible.
Didn't hit any cars.
I'm
hoping
hoping that it just rolls in the gutter, because if a car tries to run over a baseball, it might mess up their tires.
Yeah, it could get kind of interesting. Let's keep it boring out there on the highway, please.
Fingers crossed here.
Yeah.
Vale ahead in the count to Lanham, 0-2, and the pitch, curveball high and upstairs. It's 1-2.
Well, that's what you want to do. You want to get him to chase. You want to get him to expand the zone and maybe go after something he's not going to make good contact on. You're not necessarily pitch for a strikeout. You're pitching to contact sometimes. You want somebody to make weak contact or just ugly contact.
The 1-2 pitch, and that is outside, evening the count at 2-2.
That was out of there. That wasn't quite what he wanted that time.
Yeah, he definitely is going to try to work the strike zone here. He was ahead of the count to the batter.
Got to be careful of Langham. He's hitting .486.
Yeah.
So
here's the 2-2. Curveball, and he just missed the strike zone and runs the count full.
Yeah, up just a little bit out of the zone. Yeah, Langham's got 16 ribbies of his own, so with 4 doubles on the season.
Vale working from the stretch. The payoff pitch coming, and that is outside, ball 4. So 2 runners aboard for Lakeside with no outs.
Yeah, that's the 12th time Langham has walked this season. He came into the game with a .620 on base percentage. He's a patient hitter, which is why you have the good batting average. Remember, you got to keep swinging at good stuff because if you swing at bad stuff, you make bad contact. Unless you're somebody like Yogi Berra who can hit home runs on balls pitched over his head.
Well, now Connor Folds is going to come up to the plate. A golden opportunity here for Lakeside School. As Jake Folds. I'm okay, so yep, I appreciate that, Dave. I'm wondering, Connor Folds is actually at CVCC.
Yes.
That's probably his brother.
Well, it's the whole thing is it gets confusing sometimes.
And that's Vale starts him off with a ball.
I've called people by their uncle's name before, or their dad's, or their brother's. Luckily, I never anybody or their sister's name, but that's all different.
1 ball and no strikes to Jake Folds. And the pitch, show and bunt, lays it down, and caught! What a catch there by Gray Jones, and is that a candidate for a Houlihan's highlight of the week?
That could be. That was great reaction by Gray Jones. When you're a catcher, the whole thing is you've got to be quick on that first step.
And
now Tony Rasmus.
Coach Rasmus having a chat with the umpire, and the umpire's going to talk it over.
Let's see what – I'm not sure what he was arguing.
I don't know what the argument is here.
So you got Levi Kemp, Jonathan Williams Preston Davis kind of talking over it. No, he's out.
He is out. That is the right call.
Tony's trying to give it a shot there.
Yeah, he gave it a shot. Yeah, we've known Coach Rasmus for a while now. I mean, he's a fiery coach. He's passionate.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Well, he really just did a great job just bringing up his sons. I mean, they were part of that 99 Phoenix City Little League team. And, of course, the Rasmus brothers in the majors. And
the 05 state champion team, which was actually the national champion.
He's got a granddaughter who's striking out the boys in Little League last year. And that is popped up, and that's going to be in the picnic area.
Yep, Braden Vachon, who's hitting .459 on the season. This is their 9-hitter. .459 on the season with 15 runs batted in.
Yeah, the fact is their 9-hitter has got incredible stats. That's impressive.
Their 9-hitter is also came into the game as the leading team in stolen bases. So he's literally a second leadoff guy.
There's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss, and down in the count, Braylon Vachon.
Big hack on that one.
0-2.
He wanted all of that one. Vachon's hit 5 doubles, so he does have gap power.
Vale working from the stretch, checks the runner at second. And the 0-2 pitch. And that is low and away, 1-2.
Yeah, couldn't get him to chase that one. That was a good pitch, too. That was one you could think about.
Laying him from the stretch. The 1-2 delivery, and that is popped up and out of play. And we'll try it again. A good job by Braylon Vachon, just spoiling off pitches.
Staying alive. That's what you got to do. You keep spoiling them off till you find one you like.
And the strategy of spoiling off pitches is you're running the pitch count up on the pitcher.
Sure, you get the guy out of there. You want to get to the bullpen if you can.
You did your job. Vale delivers. The 1-2. Curve that's high and upstairs.
Also, long counts gives your pitcher time to rest. You don't want him resting too long, but you do want to give him time to catch his breath.
And even though they don't have a clock in high school baseball, they started implementing that clock in minor league baseball and the majors, but someday that could be coming. The 2-2. And that's high, and it runs the count full on Braylon Vachon. J.B. Upton, the leadoff hitter, on deck.
Yeah, I was not a big fan of the clock when they brought it in. It's like, come on. Then I went back and looked at – there's old videos from the 60s, where they have Major League Game. They're just getting it, chucking it. There's no wasted motion.
Yeah, don't waste time.
Yeah.
Payoff pitch. Popped up, foul, and that is going to be behind us.
Yeah, the stalling started, I think, with Mike Hargrove back when he was a first baseman with the Rangers and with the Indians. They called it the human rain delay. It took forever to fix your gloves, step out of the box, and everybody got into it. Now, the thing is, pretty much everybody in the big leagues can knock it out of the ballpark, so everybody's a little more careful.
Payoff pitch to Vachon, fouled it back.
The thing is, when you're playing a slow-paced ball game, what happens is your fielders fall asleep. Yeah, they're in the big leagues. Yeah, they're pros and everything else. They're just like everybody else. After a while, you can't. Your concentration fades just a little bit, and that's when things get interesting. There's a fine line between not going too fast and taking so long that you end up hurting yourself.
Vale delivers the payoff pitch to Vashon, and that is outside ball 4. The bases are loaded.
Good piece of hitting by Vashon, working it for that walk. He earned that walk big
worked
time.
that count.
Yeah, and Vale's already thrown 37 pitches, so check that 38 pitch. That was pitch number 38. We're still in the second inning.
Not sure how long Coach Mathis is going to stick with Vale, but that will bring the top of the order. J.B. Upton, who walked his first time up. He does not have a plate appearance, but the base is loaded, 1 out, and Brookstone is hoping for a double play.
Oh, by the way, he's got 3 home runs this season, just to let you know.
Not too shabby.
Nope.
And that pitch is right in there for a strike.
Yeah, your leadoff guy with a lot of power. I mean, he's leading the team in most hitting categories. You know, homers, runs scored, doubles, triples, sacrifice flies, walks, slugging percentage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got a lot of yellow highlights by his name.
Hey, Dave, I just noticed the parking lot is starting to get full. The River Dragons play at 7:30 tonight. So, yeah, it's going to be a busy time over down in this area.
Yeah. Lots of fun to be had down here, that's for sure.
The 0-1 is in the dirt. Good stop by Gray Jones. Make sure that the runners did not advance. Because remember that the backstop is deep. There's not going to be able to be a ricochet like in high school baseball. So any pass ball, and more than likely the runner's going to score.
Yeah, and all these high school fields we have now with all the brick backdrops.
The brick backstops is great.
They're awesome. They're really awesome with the netting, but that hits the brick and it's going to come right back to you because it's only like 10, 15 feet sometimes.
1-1 popped up. Lowry chasing it, going back, and that's going to be at the wall. That is going to score a run. Baker throws it in. There's the throw to the plate. Gray Jones and cannot apply the tag, and Lakeside School leads 2-0.
Yeah, it almost got interesting out on the bases because Braden Vashon almost caught up to Jackson Langham. Langham had to slow up because he wasn't quite sure what was going to happen. Because of that, nobody got to advance more than 2 bases. It kind of looked like rush hour on the north bypass.
That's a good point. A great timely hitting by J.B. Upton, a knock-in 2.
That's what you do. You got to do basically situational hitting.
And we got a little mound conversation. Not sure if we'll see any action in the bullpen. And, you know, of course, they use the bullpens that are here at Synovus Park. And so if you're on the first base side, it's quite a distance to the bullpen. But over here on the third base side, it's just a little trot over there.
Yeah, and you can walk off the field to get in there too.
Yeah.
But
you don't have to go to center field.
Yeah. The first base for the first base dugout all the way out to the gap in right center field, almost the dead center. That's a long walk/trot.
All right, runners in scoring position. Vale to Miller, swinging a miss, 0-1.
He chased that one. That was way out there.
Miller 0 for 1 today with a strikeout.
Yeah, Miller's a 410 hitter. Yeah, a lot of 400 hitters in this lineup.
I tell you what, say what you want about Lakeside School playing in the AISA, but this is one of the most talented baseball teams that I have witnessed. We've called their championship run in Montgomery last year, and, of course, they've been featured many times on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. The 0-1 to Miller, that's in the dirt, throw back to third, and going back there and able to get in without a problem was Braylon Vashon. And
that was a nice snap throw by Gray Jones. You gamble when you do that because a throw like that, to get a guy, you got to throw a low line drive enough, but you can also hit the guy and have it bounce into left field.
Yeah, Gray almost caught him napping. Vale from the stretch, and the 0-2 to Miller. And Gray Jones trying to sell it, but that's going to be 1-2.
That was a great pitch, though. I mean, it
was
just off the plate, which is you want to do in 0-2 because you want to get the guy to chase it. You don't want to give him an opportunity. You make it too good. Hey, it's a strike, but hey, maybe he rips it too.
Here's the 1-2. Oh, just missed on the outside corner. It's 2-2.
Framing pitches is an art. You know that. You've got to be you have to be really smooth with it. You have to kind of have you move your hand back into where it's in the strike zone, but you have to do it not in a jerky fashion, but just in a natural, smooth move. Some catchers are great. I mean, Flowers with the Braves was the best.
2-2, swinging a miss, strike 3, and Noah Miller is just does not like that, and he is able to get his bat in frustration. That's his second strikeout of the game, but more importantly, 2 outs. Big pitch by Luke Vail to get him.
He was frustrated with that
Very
one.
frustrated.
Like, I can't believe I did. Because he has struck out twice. He's two of the 4 strikeout victims from Vail.
And he had a golden opportunity with runners in scoring position. Now Trent Hayes, swing and a miss on a changeup.
Well, Hayes is the leading ribby guy, so he's got 24, 2 dozen RBI. You got a chance to pick up a couple of more because, I mean, let's face it, with 2 outs, he puts in play. Everybody's going to be going on contact.
The 0-1 and in the dirt, and it's 1-1. And Trent Hayes does not have an official at bat. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Lakeside School stranded 2 runners in the first. They've already got 2 runs here in the second as Luke Vail steps off the mound. And want to remind everybody that this broadcast also brought to you by the Houston Clinic. And we appreciate Jack Houston Memorial Hospital and the Houston Clinic as they've been helping recover our athletes. And there is a 1-1 pitch. It's outside, 2-1.
Those runs, by the way, off Vail were his first earned runs surrendered this season. No, I take that. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up. Langham's the one that hasn't given him an earned run.
Right.
Vail came in with a 2.33 ERA, which is pretty solid in the 6 innings. I mean, only giving up 2 earned runs. But, I mean, he came in with really solid numbers, giving opposing hitters, I mentioned at least twice now, hitting 130 against him. He's a good pitcher, and Lakeside is finally getting to him with these 2 hits in this inning.
1 ball, 2 strike count, and the pitch, swing and a miss. And that is going to be that was strike 2.
Yep.
So that was a 2-1 count.
Yep, 2-2 count now. So
man, I was looking at the at bat. Okay, the scoreboard. You just got to keep your own mental scoreboard.
It's their season opener. Give them a break.
It's okay. Deuce is wild. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. It's not. Did not go. It's going to run the count full. First base is open, so might as well. Trent Hayes.
Yeah, but if you want to pitch to Tyler Mark Bullock, it's like
don't want to pitch to Tyler Mark Bullock.
There's no easy outs in this lineup from top to bottom.
All right. Vail, the payoff pitch to Hayes. Ground ball fouled off the fists. Staying alive in the count. I tell you, Luke Vail's pitch count is definitely
51.
up. 51 pitches.
51. No, 52.
52 now.
52 pitches. That's a lot of pitches in 2 innings.
Yeah, no question about it.
They're going to get to the Brookstone bullpen a lot quicker than the Cougars would like.
And I don't see anybody warming up in the Brookstone bullpen just yet. But
maybe next inning you'll see somebody start to loosen up. But 52, remember, he can go more than that. He can probably go at least another 20.
Payoff pitch coming. That's what a pitch on the 12-6 curveball. It's got Trent Hayes on the strikeout and his 5th strikeout to end the inning. And Lakeside does score 2, but they strand 2. As we go to the top of the 3rd, Lakeside now leads Brookstone 2-0 in the 23rd annual Border Wars live from Synovus Park on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Catcher.
For Depew running for Gray Jones.
Pitch to Neal. And that's in there for a strike. 0-1.
This is still a dangerous situation for Lakeside and a great opportunity for Brookstone. You got one of the best players in the state of Georgia coming up with 2 men on, 1 out. Got at least one runner in scoring position, and somebody who's pretty quick on first.
Lanham from the stretch, the 0-1, and that's in there for strike 2.
Ooh, was that a pretty breaking ball or what?
What a pitch,
Woo.
and now Brendan Neal's going to have to protect. Lanham from the stretch. The 0-2 delivery, and that's up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Brendan Neal, and rounding third. And here's a throw to the plate, and sliding in and scoring is Brookstone, and it's now 2-1.
Good piece of hitting by Neal, sending it right up the middle. Langham's not happy with himself. He might have had a shot at knocking it down, but it got past him before he could react. He looked like he was going to reach for it, but it didn't even take a hop. It was just went right past his glove too quickly.
And Brendan Neal scores. Meacham Kelly give him an RBI. It's now 2-1. Now runners at first and second with one out. And Luke Lowry coming up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Coach Rasmus is going to have a little talk with his pitcher.
And everybody's going to gather around. That was a great piece of situational hitting. One of the note, Braden Vachon did a great job on charging the ball on that grounder up the middle. He charged in and made sure that the runner did not advance past second base. That was a pretty big deal. That could be a huge deal right here because that one run was going to score. There was no question about that.
Yeah, it really saved multiple runs that could have scored on that play.
So a little talk. Everybody's on the same page, I think.
Yeah, and I don't think we're kind of early in this game. You don't want to tack into your bullpen this early in the game because you got multiple games coming up. These high school players they are used to throwing a lot of pitches,
especially if you're from Lakeside. You're used to throwing a lot of
especially
pitches.
When you've already played 22 games.
Yes.
There's a ground ball right to McGowan. Tags the bag, throws to first. And not in time as Lowry beats it out, but McGowan does get the lead runner. Score that one 5-3 on the put out.
5 unassisted. He didn't
5
get
unassisted.
Well,
he tags the bag.
Remember,
he tagged the bag.
He tagged
5
up.
unassisted.
Thing was, now first baseman Boston Brown did a really nice job coming off the bank because McGowan almost airmailed that throw to first. Brown was ready for that though. He took 2 steps to his right and snagged it without any problems. But you still got runners on first and second, but now there's 2 outs, and that's a whole world of difference, especially with a guy like Jake Growlery up at the plate.
Yeah, Lowry hits it in the gap. Chasing on it is Vachon. It's going to fall for a base hit, and he bobbles it. Brendan Neal is going to score, and we are tied at 2.
Flare to center field. I thought Vachon was going to be able to come up with it, but it was just no way he was going to catch up to it. He didn't field it cleanly, but he did keep it in front of him and kept the runners from advancing any further than they were going to. With 2 outs, there was no question that Luke Lowry was going to make it to third base. But Neal comes in and scores on that, so now we got a 2-2 ball game. It's a whole new ball game.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs, and now Harrison Baker, who flied out to the first baseman, his first time, third baseman to the first time up. There's a breaking ball that just missed. It's 1-0.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. You got to get that third out.
Yeah, we've had 2 outs for a while now.
Yeah, you realize that play in center field, if Vachon had let that runner advance to third, it would have been 2-run,
Popped up, shallow, infield. Calling it is Miller. And he's got the catch to end the inning, but not before Brookstone puts up 2 more on the board to tie it at 2. We go to the bottom of the third. And it's a 2-2 ball game here in the 23rd Annual Border Wars, live from Synovus Park on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. for everyone.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Synovus Park, it's the bottom of the third inning. Lakeside coming up to bat. It's Richard Holdridge, Dave Platt on the call for the 23rd annual Border Wars championship game. We played 3 days of baseball, and we finally get a championship game.
Yeah, and it's been a good one so far, to say the least.
And there's a ground ball. It's going to be into left field for a base hit for Tyler Mark Bullock to lead off the third. One pitch, one inning, and one hit.
Yeah, that senior is has been one of the team leaders for Lakeside, and you just saw why. Situational hitting, when you're leading things off, you're getting that leadoff man on, you can cause all kinds of mischief.
Now Luke McGowan comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, and there's a curveball that's high and away for ball one.
Hey, Bullock's got a couple of stolen bases. He runs pretty good for a catcher.
He could be a threat to steal. He's got a pretty decent-sized lead. Vail from the stretch. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's lined into center, and Lowry trying to get a dive on it, could not make the play, and now Lakeside with runners at first and second with no outs.
That wasn't that bad. He kept it in front of him. One of those dives on one of those things, you take it a chance, because if it skips past you, well, they're going to run for days.
Are they calling that an error or a hit? Because I thought I saw the error flash up on the scoreboard.
It looks like they called that an error. Yeah.
I don't know about that. That was hard to get to. Yeah, he did bobble it, but that would have been a base hit.
He had to leave his feet. I wouldn't call that an error. They're going to call it, so I have to mark it in my book as an error. I thought that was a base hit.
Dave, I thought I'm marking my book as a base hit too.
Yeah, well, I'm not the official scorer.
Greater minds think alike.
Yeah.
All right. Here comes Boston Brown. He singled and scored a run in the second. 2 runners on and no outs. Vail, the pitch. And that's lined into center. That's going to be a base hit. Lowry. It bobbles it again, and the runner, Mark Bullock, is going to stay put at third. I thought he was going to get the green light. Coach Rasmus was going to send him there.
Yeah, it wasn't quite enough. It didn't get far enough away from Luke Lowry. Lowry, he bobbled it, but he kept it in front of him. Again, a lot of the outfielders don't let it get past you. Get it past you, that's when the fun starts. That's when the merry-go-round starts.
All right, bases loaded, no outs. Jackson Langham, the batter. He walked and scored a run in the second.
Vail's already up to 58 pitches, so.
Vail's first pitch, and that's lined to right, and that is going to fall for a base hit. Here comes a throw home. It's not going to be in time. Lakeside takes the 3-2 lead.
A good piece of hitting there. Again, it's all about situational hitting. Getting your opportunities and making something out of them. He's just a nice line rope that dunked in right field. Just your classic single to right. The throw home was a good one because they want to make sure that McGowan didn't get any ideas about trying to take an extra base.
And now Jake Folds comes up to the plate. And after this game, I'm going to find out, is this the younger sibling of Connor Folds from CVCC? Popped out to the catcher. Remember, Gray Jones made that diving catch, which is a candidate for the Houlihan's highlight of the week. And Vail starts him off with a ball. Golden opportunity, bases loaded, no outs here for Lakeside School. Already up 3-2. Vail, the 1-0. Curveball, lined in a left center, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Baker throws it in, and Lakeside School, they are hitting right here in the third. They're now up 4-2.
The merry-go-round is going. You keep the parade going. You get a single, everybody moves up one. Bases are still juiced. One thing about having bases loaded, it puts an extra pressure on the defense and on the pitcher.
Yeah, no question about it. And Coach Mathis, I believe that's Coach Mathis, having a talk with his pitcher. And I want to remind everybody that this broadcast also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Dave, I had a Coke today in the concessions, which, by the way, I'm glad the concessions is back. We see the Coke sign over there in right field. We know that we appreciate our partnership with Coca-Cola. By the way, Dave, you got a score update there?
I was looking at Connor Folds. He was the pitcher at Columbus State you were talking about.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he transferred to Columbus from Mercer.
Okay. So he did not play at CVCC. He might have played at CVCC. I don't know.
He transferred it from Mercer. It's possible he played at CVC. I'm looking. It's amazing you do a search. All right, what do we got going
here?
You
got transfer portals in baseball, too.
Oh, I know. I know. Yeah, because Connor Folds, of course, went to Calvary. So.
Oh, that's right. That's where I remember his name.
See, that's the thing. You get names and everything mixed up. I went through that because I remember I was on TV here for 36 years.
Oh, I know.
I called people by their brother's name. And more than once, I called somebody by their uncle's name. And so, it is what it is.
All right, Braylon Vachon up to the plate, and he lines it into center. But right at Luke Lowry, makes the catch, runner tags. And here comes Boston Brown, throw to the plate. It's going to be off. And Boston Brown ends up scoring the 5th run for Lakeside. They now lead 5-2.
Small problem in that the bat was still sitting there.
Yeah, you got to get that bat out of the way.
Yeah, it was behind home plate. It could have gotten in there. It had been rolled before, but
possibly interference.
Not necessarily. It just could get in the way. It's nobody's fault on that.
Yeah, nobody's fault.
But people can trip on it, step on it, ball can hit it. All kinds of things can happen. People can step on it and break an ankle. Everything else. I know when I caught, whenever somebody would do that, I'd get it out of the way because I didn't want to get involved in anything like that.
Yep, here's J.B. Upton. Last time he was up, 2 RBI double. That's going to be a ball. Base is still loaded. 1 out.
Oh, nope, 2 outs.
No, 2 outs.
Remember, the dude scored. You can have bases
my
loaded.
Goodness.
You can't hit a granny now.
You can't. I know. The sac fly did make 2 outs.
Yep. So, yeah.
Oh.
Nope, the sac fly made 1 out.
1 out.
Yeah, there was nobody out.
Runners first and second, 1 out. Ground ball right to the first baseman. Thought about trying to get the force out at second, but smartly tags the bag at first. Score that one 3 unassisted. And now there's 2 outs.
You still got 2 runners in scoring position. And say what you will about the out. He managed to advance the runners. That matters.
Now Noah Miller, the batter, he's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
And it looks like they're going to pinch run for the pitcher, the courtesy runner.
Get that courtesy runner in there.
They left him in there until he got to third. I guess they're going to give him a chance to catch his breath before going out in the bottom of the inning. And that's Grayson Edwards. Grayson Edwards going into pinch run.
Noah Miller 0 for 2 today. 2 strikeouts. The number 2 hitter steps in to Luke Vale and the first pitch. And he fouls that back to the screen.
Vale's been throwing strikes, but Lakeside has been striking the strikes.
And the thing about it, because you're playing in a minor league ballpark that's got the dimensions of a major league ballpark, and there's a lot of gaps out there.
There are. You've got to play perfect defense out there. And for the most part, Brookstone's done a fine job.
The 0-1 is outside for a ball, 1-1.
He tried framing that one. It was not a bad job of framing, but pitch was just a little bit too high.
I'm wondering what type of adjustments, after playing at Synovus Park, you go back to a high school field. It just feels weird to try to adjust back to that.
Good enough.
1-1 popped up. Kuhn camps underneath it, makes the grab for the out, but not before Lakeside puts 3 more on the board. We played 3 here at Synovus Park. Lakeside School leads Brookstone 5-2 in the Border Horse Championship on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here to Synovus Park. Top of the fourth inning. Brookstone up to the plate. That's going to be a ground ball right to the shortstop. And Upton throws out the runner, and that was Nick Hatchell who led things off.
That was a little dangerous by Upton. He took a step back. He kind of backed up on the ball, but he got it cleanly. One thing here, you're going to have a lot cleaner hops than you're going to get, say, down in Lakeside or at Brookstone. Both of those fields are really good, but this is professional level. This is the Braves, like number 2 grounds crew, so you know this field you're going to get as true hops as you're going to get anywhere.
Now Luke Vale, now the batter. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Langham starts him off with a ball. But I tell you, the grounds crew has done a phenomenal job here at Synovus Park. Big shout out to Brendan Seaver, who does a great job just keeping this field up.
It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Remember, I was here back in the old days at Old Golden Park, and when the city was the only ones that touched it, and there wasn't a lot of money to spend on it, and players would have to go, they would do what they call rock parties, get rocks out of the infield. The city did what it could. This is different. You have the Braves taking care of the field, where you have people that are uber professional, and the pride of ABAC and whatever other colleges produce folks that do grounds crews. You got to give a shout out to ABAC.
2-1 delivery is fouled back. Now it's 2-2.
Yeah, I mean every golf course superintendent goes to ABAC to get that degree, and it's one of the best junior colleges in the country.
Yeah, you got to have it sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean if they want to come visit my front yard, I'd love to have it. I got a couple of spots here.
I got this guy.
Yeah, I know this guy. Yeah.
All right, Lanham 2-2 to Vale. There's a ground ball right to Lanham. Stabs it, throws it over to Boston Brown for out number 1. Out number 2, rather.
That's what he wanted to do with the Brendan Neal hit. He didn't get it. He got it that time. And fielding your position is huge. Just ask, Greg Maddox maybe?
Probably one of the greatest Gold Glove pitchers of all time.
Yes. You got him, you got Jim Koch, you got Bobby Shantz. Those are the guys that won like 12 Gold Gloves.
All right, Ben Ivey. The lefty steps in, Lanham, pitch to Ivy, foul back to the screen.
Langham doing a good job. 52 pitches at this point in the fourth inning. That's pretty much where you want to be. He's been very, very efficient. I mean, he's got 3 strikeouts, but mostly he's been getting first pitch swinging, second pitch swinging. He hasn't been going deep in counts. Basically.
Lanham, the 0-1, swing and a miss. And now Ivy's behind in the count, 0-2. Here in the top of the fourth inning, Lakeside School leading Brookstone 5-2 here in the championship. The 0-2. That is outside, and now it's 1-2. And we have hit the ground running. 3 days of calling baseball. It finally comes down to playing at Synovus Park. This is the way Border Wars should be. The 1-2, and that is going to be Hideaway. Now it's 2-2.
Yep, that wasn't the pitch he wanted.
No.
The 1-2, the pitch he threw on 0-2 was about right because it was outside the zone. He couldn't quite get the hitter to chase. That one wasn't what he wanted.
Here's the 2-2 to Ivy, and there's a ground ball right to first base. Boston Brown says, I got it, tags the bag for the out, and a 3-up, 3-down inning for Lakeside School as we go to the bottom of the fourth, and the Chiefs from Lakeside lead Brookstone 5-2 here in the 23rd Annual Border Wars Championship, live from Synovus Park on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Look at that shot of the Columbus Civic Center. Your site for the Columbus Lions. We are about a month away from the season opener, Dave, and I cannot wait. As Coach Damian the Nighthawk Daniels got a new offensive coordinator, Pierre Coffey, Roger Beck, the new owner, Corey Black, the new general manager. Let's go. It's time for Columbus Lions football in about a month. They'll be here before you know it.
It is so much fun for that. I'll tell you what, one great thing about football in the summer is the air conditioning. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Augustin High School football fields is really cool,
although
except it's not cool.
It wasn't bad today. We've been in the shade all day.
Today's great. The humidity's not here yet.
Yeah, we've been in the shade all day.
Oh, I know. And again, the humidity's not here. When the humidity gets here, it's a different ball game. But right now, this is absolutely beautiful weather. Just perfect.
Trent Hayes will lead things off for Lakeside. And Luke Vale pitching here in the fourth. First pitch to Hayes is popped up. It's playable into center field, and Lowry underneath it makes the out. One pitch, one out.
And Jake Lowry has taken over on the mound.
It is Jake Lowry.
It is Jake Lowry. Luke is still out in center. Jake Lowry taking over here in the fourth inning. So Vale's day is done.
And so somebody's got to move over to first base. We'll try to get that player's name.
Yep.
Is Tyler Mark Bullock. And he hits it line drive right to the third baseman, throw to first in time for the out for two pitches, two outs here.
Yeah, that's quick. That's the kind of thing you're doing for Vale. Let's see, he went 3 innings, he gave up 6 hits, 5 runs, and I'm trying to figure out the earned run part of it. It looks like at least 3 of the runs were earned.
And by the way, Luke Vale is over at first base.
Okay, so they swapped. That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, here with 2 outs, Luke McGowan, now the batter. And Lowry starts him off with a strike.
Yeah, for Lowry, by the way, this is his second appearance of the season. He only pitched 2 innings. He gave up just 1 hit. Gave up 5 runs in his 1 outing. He was not sharp the first time out. This time he's been looking good.
Pop up. Baker underneath it. How about this? A 5-pitch inning in the 4th inning for Brookstone. And a 3-up, 3-down inning. We played 4 here at Synovus Park. Lakeside leads Brookstone 5-2 here in the 23rd annual Border Wars on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia, Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
And take a look at that crowd here at Synovus Park as they're enjoying this one. It's Brookstone Lakeside School We're in the top of the 5th inning. It's Richard Holdridge, Dave Plata here on the call. And Jackson Lanham on to work the 5th.
He's done a great job so far. He's taking care of business, only giving up 4 hits and 2 runs.
And then that's going to be a pitch that's going to be in there to
Mitchum Kelly.
Mitchum Kelly, the batter.
Yeah, he had that singled and scored there in the 3rd inning.
Ooh. And swing and a miss.
Chase that one.
And it is going to be 0-2 to Mitchum Kelly with the top of the order coming back up. Lanham delivers. The 0-2 to Kelly.
Ooh.
And that is in the dirt. And luckily there was no runners on base. That scoots all the way to the backstop, and it's 1-2.
Again, in this ballpark, there's plenty of room between home plate and the backstop, so things can get interesting.
Well, that last out, that would have been out in most ballparks at the high school level.
Yeah, that would at Brookstone, that would have been gone. But the left fielder just camping under it. Here I am. There it is. And so you have to play to the ballpark, too. And in a ballpark like this, you can throw fly balls.
Right.
You can throw those. You know, in high school, you don't necessarily want to do that. You want to keep it on the ground. Here you can throw fly balls because there's plenty of time to chase these things down.
1-2 to Kelly, and he's just staying alive, fouling off pitches here.
Well, that's what you got to do. Protect the plate. He's doing a good job of it. I mean, he's a great athlete, and Brookstone is a good hitting team. You know, 5-2 is not a safe lead, not at all. The Cougars can play ball.
No question about it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lanham to Kelly. Got him swinging in the dirt. Folds, grabs it, throws over to Brown for the out.
The famed K-2-3.
Yeah, it goes on. The record books as a strikeout, but it is a 2-3 put out.
Yep. We love keeping score.
I've
been keeping score since I was about 8 or 9. So,
if he advances, is that a strikeout awarded to the pitcher?
It would be a strikeout awarded to the pitcher, but then it would be a wild pitch.
It'd be a wild pitch,
yes.
An error on the wild pitch.
Or it's not an error technically, but just a wild pitch.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Gray Jones here with 1 out, and he swings and misses. He's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a force out, fielder's choice. And here's the 0-1 to Gray, and that is popped up, playable. Boston Brown in foul territory, says he's got it, and makes the grab for out number 2.
Second foul out of the game here, 1 for each team. Because if you recall, Gray Jones did a great job on that bunt, getting that off to a quick start back in the 2nd inning. And there's Boston Brown taking care of business from first base.
And typically,
foul territory. There's foul territory.
There's plenty of foul territory.
Yes.
It kind of reminds me of that old Oakland Alameda County Coliseum.
They had a mile and a half. They had a mile and a half back there, too.
All right, Brandon Neal, the batter. Last time he was up, he just happened to have an RBI single, and he also scored a run.
Yeah, well, the Oakland Alameda County Stadium would have been better if the plumbing had worked properly.
Yeah, they have not played there. This is what, 2019?
Yeah, well,
the Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders. No, I mean the A's.
A's haven't played there since 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, the field, that stadium was just it was legendary for how bad the plumbing was.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, basic plumbing.
I remember going to games there as a kid. The 0-2 to Neal, and that's lined right to the second baseman, and Miller bobbles it and cannot get it, and Brendan Neal is safe.
Oh,
that might have been a stinger to Boston Brown. Miller was trying to get the out.
He must have one-hopped. He must have
one-hopped it,
short-hopped it, and the throw over to first, it caught Brown. I'm not sure where it caught Brown, but he's hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be taking a look at here. It was a bang-bang play. I thought it was going to be a routine ground out to end the inning, but Brendan Neal charging down the line.
Now the umpires are getting together now. They're going to call it a catch.
Is that runner interference? Or I don't think it's runner interference.
No. What? No, that can't be. I'm not
They
sure.
were very close to each other, though.
They may have been making sure that it was a one-hop catch because that he trapped it. And the throw over to first, it was just one of those things. The ball just hit the ground and popped up and hit Boston Brown. It wasn't run. Nobody was interfering with anybody.
But if you pop it and tag the bag, would that be an out? Or I guess not.
Yeah, well, it would have been if they got the throw over in time, but whatever. But, I think they're more worried about Brown, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. Brendan Neal with a big lead at first. It's 2 outs, and now Luke Lowry, the batter.
Yeah,
struck out and grounded out 5 unassisted. And a fielder's choice.
Neal's going to be a distraction down there, too, because they know what kind of speed he's got. You know, I mean, he's only got 2 stolen bases this season, but on the other hand, there's only been 6 games. But he is fast, and everybody knows it.
Swing and a miss by Lowry. And
Big
now
hack.
1-1 here in the top of the 5th inning. And at this point in the championship, I think they're going to play the 7 innings. I don't think there's going to be a time limit.
Well, there ain't nobody waiting to get on the field.
Yeah, exactly. Runner goes, and there's the throw, and Neal got himself a stolen base.
Upton tried. Upton gave it his best shot. The throw, Folt's throw kind of sailed on him a little bit.
I believe that's his 2nd stolen base of the game.
It is indeed. That gives him 4 on the season. Yeah, Upton made the catch and tried to lean back and try to catch catch Neal as he went sliding by. Wasn't quite able to do it, but that was a good athletic play by Upton, even though he wasn't able to put the tag on him. Because Folt's throw was really good. It just sailed. A lower throw might have had a chance, which is saying something because we know how fast Neal is and what kind of an athlete he is.
Yeah, Neal over at 2nd, and nobody's guarding the bag. He could take as big of a lead as he'd like, especially here with 2 outs. The batter, Luke Lowry. Lanham working from the stretch. Got a 1-2 count. And fires a pitch to Lowry, and that is fouled off. Good opposite field power, just hits the net, spoiling off the pitch, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, they're not. You don't want to give up too much of the infield. You want to keep them. You got to keep them honest down at 2nd. But if you get a single, he's going to score. Everybody knows that. You get a single to the outfield, he's going to score. He's got that kind of speed.
Laying him from the stretch, the 1-2 is high and away.
Of course, Neal's job is to be a distraction for everybody.
Of course.
Make the pitcher think about something other than trying to get your number 3 hitter out. Make the catcher worry about it too, because if you start forgetting, if you forget what the main thing is, it can get a little dicey.
The 2-2 to Lowry.
Ooh.
Away from the catcher, and Neal is going to take 3rd easily. That will be a wild pitch. And a stolen base. Did they count that as a stolen base?
No, that's not that was a wild. That's
a wild pitch.
It would have been a stolen base if he'd broken before the pitch, but he didn't. He broke once the pitch got past Folds. So
I tell you, Dave, have you seen Hardaway play baseball?
Not this season.
You know they've got like at least 8 players that they steal. That's what they do. They steal bases.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch, and that is outside ball 4.
Well, Coach Anthony's always had guys that can run. He has always done that because when you have speed like they've got, you can put a lot of pressure on defenses. You just gamble, you roll the dice because they have to make the play. Force them to make the play. Sometimes they will, but sometimes they won't. Will they not just make the play, but they'll throw it away, and that's when you can start running really wild.
And now the pitcher coming up, Jake Lowry, who is 1 for 2 today. He popped out, singled, and had an RBI. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Lanham's first pitch to Lowry is in the dirt. A good stop by Folds. 1-0. And we also have some bells, some cowbells or something. They got some streamers out there? What's going on?
Maybe somebody made this trip from Starkville or something, huh?
It's in here for a strike, 1-1.
Here's the thing for Brookstown: if they can get a run, that completely changes the whole game because they're down 3. They're down 3. Up, runner at first.
Here we go. He's in no man's land.
Well, the question is, do you go after him?
Now you gotta go after him, and Neal's coming home.
And
Neal is going to score, and I think that run is going to count.
That run will
count. He bobbles the ball, and he is safe. Are you kidding me?
Wow!
Brookstone scores the run. Unbelievable. Luke Lowry was caught in a jam.
On purpose. He was doing it on purpose.
He was doing it on purpose.
Yes, he stopped halfway through. He wanted to entice the pitcher, wanted to entice Langham into getting into a rundown, and that's exactly what happened. And once they committed to the rundown, Neal waited until they were really close to getting Lowry. Then Lowry's job was to keep running and not get tagged out until Brendan Neal crossed the plate, which he did. And then the ball got thrown away, and suddenly you got a runner in second now. It's a 5-3 game. You got run number 4 is in scoring position. Brookstone did what they wanted to do.
They did their
it was
job.
Smart baseball, and Lakeside fell for it. And Tony Rasmus out there talking to his guys.
They really did. I think that as soon as Brendan Neal took off for home, you needed to commit to home.
Well, the thing was, by the time he took off for home, it was too late because whoever had the ball, I can't remember, I think it was a shortstop. He was running toward first, and it would have been an off-balance throw, one of those crossbody throws, and I don't think they would have gotten Neal anyway. At that point, they were just trying to end the inning, and they didn't.
Laying him the 1-1, high and upstairs to Jake Lowry. Harrison Baker on deck. You can hear the Brookstone fans. They've got their cowbells. They are fired up.
Momentum here because it can get in your head. When you make a mistake like that, it gets in your head.
Got some momentum, yes. Laying up's 2-1, and that is fouled back, even in the count at 2-2.
The longer Brookstone can stretch the inning, the more chances they'll get another. They'll be able to play off of Lakeside. At the mental game right now. If Lakeside get out right now, they can kind of shake it off and go back to the dugout. But if something else happens, then suddenly it gets in your head.
Laying him from the stretch. The 2-2 delivery to Lowry is a changeup. Got him. Strike 3. Inning over. And Brookstone strands 2 runners. What a big pitch there by Jackson Lanham to get out of the inning. And we will go to the bottom of the 5th. Lakeside School leads 5-3 over Brookstone here in the 23rd Annual Border Wars, live from Synovus Park on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Whether you're building your business or finding your dream home, G2 Real Estate is with you every step of the way. Commercial or residential, our mission is the same, turning your vision into reality. With experience, insight, and a commitment to your success, we're more than brokers, we're your partners. G2 Real Estate, building futures one property at a time.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet, let's kick off 2026 with a bang! We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged mid-size Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. Get your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Lakeside coming to bat, leading 5-3. Boston Brown leading things off for Lakeside. He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. And Jake Lowry starts him off with a ball.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8 inning. This could be, if they can get something going, they can put something up.
1-0 pitch, fastball low, and ball 2.
Now, the Brookstone scoring the run the way they did in the top of the inning can be a total game changer.
Really is.
It's a psychological thing, too. What Lakeside has to do is come back and do something positive. Otherwise, well, Brookstone can play off that. They got momentum. They're up. And when you're up, you do things, if you're doing well. You're still one play away from changing the momentum, but you have to make the play, and it has to happen.
Lowry from the stretch. The 2-1 to Brown. Fastball, and that is low for ball 3. A good job by Jones to try to sell it, but that was a little low outside the strike zone.
Yeah, framing pitches is tough. It's an art form.
When I catched, I frame pitches. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Yeah, I was pretty good at it, too. I was okay at framing pitches. I couldn't hit worth anything, but, I mean, I wasn't a bad receiver as a catcher.
It is a 3-2 count now to Boston Brown. Lowry's payoff pitch. Got him swinging, strike 3. Boston Brown goes down on strikeouts. And that is the sixth strike, or that is first strikeout for Lowry.
Yep.
Sixth strikeout of the game for Brookstone.
Yep. He's gotten all four hitters he's faced. That was his first strikeout, though. But remember, he pitched a great inning last inning, very efficient.
Absolutely. 3 up, 3 down. Yeah. Only threw 5 pitches.
Yeah. 2 pitches, 2 outs.
No.
I mean, you didn't get much better than that.
Jackson Lanham, the batter. He has reached base both times. A walk, a single, and a run scored, and an RBI. And that's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Brookstone's home opener will be against Lafayette Christian on Monday. I'm excited about Brookstone's home opener.
It should be a good while. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Beautiful ballpark.
Oh yeah, Ilges Field is a great ballpark.
Yeah, love Ilges Field. Love their concessions, and then just the hills, and then of course getting down and over to the press box.
Yeah, I like you talking about the concessions. Feed them and they will come.
Yeah, absolutely. They got great concessions at Brookstone. That's for sure. 2 balls and 1 strike to Jackson Langham. It's actually a very busy week for Brookstone as they got a couple of home games next week. The 3-1 to Lanham, and that is inside ball 4. And Lanham's aboard with a 1-out walk. He's been on board all 3 times. His on-base percentage is going to go way up, and that's really the key, is just getting on base.
Get him on, get him over, get him in. That's how you do it.
And that's why Lakeside's 20-2.
Well, that's why Langham leads the team in on-base percentage walking in the door. So, yeah.
All right, coming up to the plate is Jake Folds. Lowry, first pitch to Folds, is low for a ball.
Yeah. That first at bat when he tried to lay down the butt and popped it up, that could have been a rally killer. But Lakeside got past that. And then, of course, he had that big hit in the third.
Lowry from the stretch, the 1-0, high and upstairs. So the Border Wars brought to you by Gordy Eye Care. Dr. Griff Gordy serves the Phoenix City and Tri-City community and a proud supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. The 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike to Folds. Folds is 1 for 2 today. He's got an RBI single, and he popped out to the catcher. And he's faced with a 2-1 count. Lowry delivers the pitch. That is outside, runs the count 3-1. I tell you what, Dave, it's great to see all the workers back at Synovus Park treating this like a Cleanstones game. They really laid out the red carpet for really the first game of the season.
Yeah, well, this is kind of dress rehearsal, baby.
3-1. Hold the phone there.
He thought about it.
Folds thought that was ball 4. Not so fast, my friend, like Lee Corso would say. And it runs the count full.
It's kind of like framing pitches, right?
Yeah.
It's an art form doing that.
That's an art form. You could try to convince the umpire that was ball 4. All right, payoff pitch to Folds, and that is going to be strike 3 call. And that time that didn't work. Folds is out on strikeouts. Second strikeout for Jake Lowry. And now the number 9 hitter, Braylon Vachon, who walked his first time up, had a sac fly. So he actually does not have an official at bat.
Yeah, but he's got a ribby.
He does have a ribby, yeah. Runner at first, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Courtesy runner.
Yeah, we do have a pinch runner. That's going to be high and upstairs.
I didn't see who it was. It's probably Grayson Edwards again, though.
I think it's Grayson. I see number 5. It is Grayson Edwards. Yep. So pinch runners can just come and go as they please. They could just be designated pinch runners.
That's pretty much what happens. You kind of do that. It's like he's going to be my pinch runner, and he's going to be there, the catcher and the pitcher.
That's in there for a strike. It's 1-1. I want to thank Pete Lavin, the general manager of the Columbus Cleanstones, and Jack Johnson, the voice of the Cleanstones, for allowing us to live stream here at Synovus Park. It's an absolutely gorgeous night. The 1-1 has popped up, and that's going to be a souvenir for a fan. Or up.
For a minute, anyway.
For a little bit, and they got it.
It was a one-hop catch, too. Fan over there made a really nice one-handed grab on the hop. Yeah, dude, you don't get to keep it, though.
I think
this is a high school game,
You got to give that back.
Yeah.
I know he's thinking that he got himself a souvenir.
He was kind of hoping, but.
It's like fishing. a lot of those fish you catch, you got to throw them back in the water. The 1-2, there's a little chopper right over to Kelly. The throw to first in time for the out. And Lakeside strands a couple as we go to the 6th. They lead by 2, 5-3 here in the 23rd Annual Border Wars. Live from Synovus Park on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Just keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Top of the 6th inning, Harrison Baker leading off. Jackson Lanham still in the game. How many pitches is he at, Dave?
I'm still waiting. He's waiting. I've got to give me a minute here.
He's at 70-something?
He's at 80 now.
80 pitches.
80 pitches through 5+. That's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good performance. The 1-0 to Baker. And lays it off. A good fastball from Lanham. It's 2-0. As the lights have been on here for a while now, as it's dark. There's a 2-0 pitch, and there's a towering blast, and that is gonna be foul. Oh my! What a loud hit!
Wow. Got all of it, just a little bit in front
It
of
just
it.
got to interchannel your Carlton Fisk there.
Yeah, you got to push. You got to kind of dance and get it to push. Yeah.
A lot of people did not get that reference, Dave, but I know you and I got it.
Oh, yeah.
1975 World Series.
Yes, Game 6.
Here's the 2-1 to Baker inside for a 3-1 count. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. We covered 3 days of Border Wars, and we got a championship that is outside ball 4 to leadoff walk for Harrison Baker.
They're getting loud over there on the Brookstone side, and with good reason. After the way last inning, the way they got that run, and the way everything has kind of rolled their way right now, Brookstone can feel the momentum shifting here. This is their opportunity.
Definitely. Nick Hatchell coming up to the plate. He's looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 2 today. He represents the tying run here in the 6th. That first pitch, low in the dirt. Good stop by Folds.
Yeah, Hatchell with 4 RBIs. That's probably a stretch. The guy's not in scoring position. He'd have to come up with maybe his third double of the year or something.
Yeah, can hit it in the gap, could probably score a run here.
Sure. He does lead the team in doubles. So
the 1-0. And that's in there, 1-1 for a strike. Don't forget, next week, another fantastic action of baseball, soccer. I mean, we're officially into spring sports now with basketball season coming to a close. As we're actually done with basketball altogether. We called a game for the NFHS Network. We're actually going to be in Macon next week to cover the Hardaway Lady Hawks in the championship on Saturday. But Now it's officially baseball season. The 1-1 popped up. That's a towering pop-up. Kuhn underneath it makes the grab for out number 1. Yeah, Kuhn had to make sure to.
Trent Hayes, thank you. Trust me, it gets interesting.
I've got both of them.
Yep, they're both right fielders. You had the right field. Looks like we had a pinch hitter here.
And who is that pinch hitter? Let me look
see.
at take a couple of swings there. That is number 2, Dylan Johnson.
Going to hit for Vale.
Dylan Johnson going to hit for Luke Vale.
Johnson, 1 for 2 on the season. That one hit was a double, by the way, an RBI double. His other at bat, he struck out. So his third at bat of the season.
Baker at first. Lanham to the plate, swing and a miss by Johnson. And it is 0-1.
He was swinging away, that's for sure.
Lanham, the 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, another changeup. Johnson down on strikes, 0-2. Look at that shot. Incredible. We just love being here at Synovus Park. It's always great coming back here.
This will be Langham's 90th pitch.
It's a high drive and a left, and that is going to be, and he bobbled in a diving as Fuller could not get it. Oh, man, he dove for it, but that's going to be a base hit.
They're going to call that an error?
They're going to call it an error? I thought that would have been a hit.
I'm sorry.
You got to give him a hit.
That was a flat-out dive. And the thing, they're calling it a single. They're calling it a single.
Dylan Johnson gets credit for the pinch hit single.
The whole thing is what Fuller did was he made the runner slow down. It was a single. He doesn't dive for that thing. You're talking extras. You're talking 2 runners in scoring position.
Yeah, because they hit the ground. He saved extra bases.
He saved extra bases, plus the runner had to hold up. The runner he couldn't go because he wasn't sure if Fuller would make the catch.
Yeah, exactly. Ben Ivey now the batter.
Yep. So that was a great defensive play. He didn't get what he wanted out of it, but.
No, he didn't. Ivey. Just a little underneath that one. It's a foul ball, 0-1.
Yeah, but the way he made the play, it was an outstanding defensive play. And that saved a run. Because that gets past him.
Jackson
Baker's off to the races.
Jackson Lave, he's what, at 95 pitches?
This will be 93.
93. I was close.
Yep.
Lanham. That pitch is in there for a strike. It's 0-2.
That was pretty. That was a pretty pitch.
He is approaching 100 pitches, which the whole pitch count rules in high school baseball, probably got to read it in the rule book. The 0-2 delivery, got him on the outside corner, strike 3.
That was a big, big pitch. Froze him. He froze him on that pitch. That was perfect.
And I believe that is the 4th strikeout of the game. Is that 5 or 4?
That's number 5.
Yes.
Number 5.
5 strikeouts. See, me and Dave both keeping track of stats, so we just got to keep each other honest.
There you go. You got to have backup, baby.
Yeah.
I got your back. You got mine. That's how it works.
All right, Beecham Kelly now, the batter. He is 1 for 2 with a run scored. And it's back to the top of the order for Brookstone. We got runners at first and second. Tying run on base. Hanging over there at first. Lanham. The pitch, change up, that's in the dirt. That's got to be pitch 96 or 97.
That will be 95, actually. And that was a good job by Foltz keeping in front of him. If you're a catcher at this point, anything in dirt, you're selling out. You'll put your face in front of it if you have to. You keep it in front of you and keep the guys from advancing.
Cannot get those runners in scoring position.
Yeah, because those are the tying runs on base.
3-1 pitch to Kelly. The 2-1 pitch. Is low and in the dirt.
Yeah, so now you're looking at 3-1 count, a hitter's count.
Yeah, so Meacham Kelly, he's got the green light to swing. He's looking over at Coach Mathis at third base. Coach Mathis is saying, go get him, big boy. Lanham, the 2-1. Got him swinging. It's a 2-2 count.
Big swing on that one.
And that is going to be a 2-2 count. Lanham. Umpire calls time, and does that put him at 97 pitches?
97 pitches.
He's approaching 100 pitches.
Yeah, I think the limit, is 120.
120.
I think it's 120. I am not positive.
The 2-2 delivery to Mitchum Kelly, and he fouls it back.
Good piece of hitting there.
Spoiling off the pitch.
Spoil the pitch, keep it going, stay alive. And again, especially this late, pitch counts matter. It's not just the pitch counts, but the fact that he's approaching 100 pitches. That means there's not going to be enough zip. There's got to be as much zip on his stuff as there was back in the first, second inning. You guys reach back and they can find it sometimes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
But it wears.
2 outs. Deuce is wild. Here in the top of the 6th. Lanham. Here comes pitch 98, and that's fouled back to the screen. I tell you, Meacham Kelly, you can get him to continue throwing his 100th, possibly his 100th pitch in this inning.
Yep. Deuce is wild. This game is wild. What a ball game. It's two great teams playing each other. This has been entertaining, just to say the least.
Well, we have had an absolutely gorgeous time. It's been a great time here at Synovus Park. Got to call the third-place game, now the championship, 3 days of Border Wars, and we're all putting a bow on it here at Synovus Park.
And perfect weather, too. What a night for baseball.
As the 2-2 to Kelly, and that's lined into center field. That's going to be a base hit. And rounding third, and here comes the throw to the plate, and Folds tags him out, and what a play. And getting tagged out was Harrison Baker. And Lakeside School, they are fired up, and they end up getting the out to end the inning.
That
could be possibly a game ender.
That could be the Houlihan's play of the week.
That could possibly be a Houlihan's play
of
the week.
What an incredible throw by Braden Vachon. He just fired that thing straight up. Usually you want to one-hop it.
Rocket.
Nope. Right there, right where it was supposed to be. All Jake Folds had to do was tag Harrison Baker coming in, and 99. What a defensive play. What a good piece of hitting, too.
We are going to play 7 innings because Brookstone's taking the field. Lakeside's coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Here at the Border Wars, live from Synovus Park.
Don't go anywhere.
Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia, Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back here to Synovus Park, bottom of the 6th inning. J.B. Upton, the leadoff hitter for Lakeside. Steps in. Lowry starts him off with a fastball and then throws a ball to go 2-0. Upton is 2 for 3 in the game, or 1 for 2 with a walk and a 2 RBI double, and grounded out 3 unassisted. And Lowry behind in the count, 3-0. And you hear the Lakeside bench chanting ball 4, and that's exactly what happened there. A 4-pitch walk issued to J.B. Upton. I tell you, it gets the pitcher every time. The bench with the chatter. That's common in Little League. We did it all the time.
Sure.
And it just psychs you out.
Well, this is a great game. You could feel that the momentum shifted back with that throw home.
It shifted back to Lakeside.
The throw home was just absolutely on target. It was, it's one of those, it would have been play of the night kind of things, Back in the big boys ESPN days, that was the kind of throw you want to see.
And we do have that tag out, the replay. We will show it in just a minute.
Yeah.
Actually, we're showing it right now. How about this?
Oh, check that out.
Look at that.
Oh.
Look at the throw by Braylon Vachon.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. I mean, it's a strike chest
high.
high.
Oh, right there.
Right, chest high.
2-0 pitch. That's high and above the letters to Noah Miller. And Lowry just needs to calm his nerves here.
That's what Brennan Neal ran in from shortstop to calm him down, slow him down. Here comes Gray Jones, just getting him to settle. All three of them are seniors, so it's like, all right, guys, we got this.
They've been together for a while. I mean, we won 2 state championships together. Brookstone has
played a little football together.
Yeah.
Neal didn't play football this year.
Not
but
this year. He's played it before.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
He great wide receiver.
Sure. Well, Dad was a pretty good linebacker.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. 3-0 count right in there for a strike. Yeah, you mentioned, Brendan Neal's dad, I know him as A.T. Neal.
Yep.
But he played at Shaw, played on that 2004 undefeated Auburn team. There's a 3-1, and that is in there for a strike. And hold the phone, Noah.
Yeah.
Noah Miller coming back to the plate.
You don't want to do that because you can kind of irritate the umpire. And you want to get the borderline calls. Irritating the umpire is a bad idea.
You don't want to, yes.
No.
And you got Levi Kemp behind home plate. This umpire crew, they work for the AHSA.
They've done a great job. They've done a great job. Absolutely wonderful job.
And that's going to be, did he go around? Yes, he did. Strike 3 call. That's the 3rd strikeout for Lowry.
And the 3rd time Miller struck out tonight. Lakeside bench didn't agree with it, but
not at
it's
all.
Not their call.
Trent Hayes, his 4th plate appearance coming up. He was hit by a pitch, struck out, and flied out to the center fielder. The right fielder steps into the batter's box. Upton over at first. And the pitch, there's a curveball, just missed. And it's 1-0. Lakeside leading Brookstone 5-3. This is the second time these teams have faced off against each other in the Border Wars. Brookstone beat Lakeside by 1 run on Thursday at Central High School. In just an epic game that Mike Frost and Mike Peacock were on the call for. And it's kind of fitting that, this is the championship. These two teams, very scrappy bunch. That's hitting the right field. That's going to fall for a base hit.
Ooh.
That is on. No, that's a foul ball.
Foul ball.
I thought that was right on the line.
It tailed just a little bit just as it came down.
Man, we got to get the replay on that.
It was close. I do think it tailed. It was tailing as it went.
It was, but you see where we are.
Well, we can't see cleanly down. We can see down the line, but we can't see the actual line itself. Not by much. It's by about a foot.
Here's the replay here.
We're in a wonderful position.
Man, I'm telling you, we've got replay galore here on the broadcast.
Yeah, but that was just a little bit foul.
The 1-1 inside for a strike. It's 1-2.
Catches that inside corner.
1 ball, 2 strike count to Trent Hayes. With the cleanup hitter, Tyler Mark Bullock on deck for Lakeside. Lowry from the stretch. The 1-2, and it's line foul and over.
Yeah, on his
hit
fist.
The fence.
He jammed him. He jammed him on the fist. He was way in front of it.
He really did. Absolute gorgeous day, and now the temperature has dropped below 80. It is a cool 76 degrees.
I hope you're not complaining because
I am not complaining at all.
This is perfect.
This is shorts weather. 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Strike 3. Strikeout number 4 for Jake Lowry.
Big pitch there. That pitch, you don't get much bigger than that one.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the heart of the order. Tyler Mark Bullock coming up with a runner at first and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. So we know we will play 7 innings. Brookstone will get final at-bats. And then, well, Lakeside School is the home team. Brookstone will have a final chance in the 7th. And if they're able to tie it, then we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. But they got one final crack at it, so they don't want to give up any more runs here in the 6th. Lowry, runner goes. And the hit and run was on, and back to the bag. It will be J.B. Upton.
Yeah, a little bit in front of it. Tyler Mark Bullock got a good piece of that one, but he was just in front of it.
I think if you're Tyler Mark Bullock, you got the hit and run on. You know the second baseman is going to guard the bag. Why not go opposite field power and hit it in the gap?
Part of it, though, you got to go where it's pitched, too.
Yeah, you do. All right, here's the 0-2. That's high and above the letters. Attempted throw down by Gray Jones.
Yeah, he was thinking about that snap throw. One thing, snap throws are dangerous. Snap throws are dangerous.
You don't want to get a wild pitch and hit,
you don't want to sail
backstop.
it. You don't want to sail it. You don't want to have your fielder not ready for it.
There's the 1-2. Runner goes, and that is lined in our left, and that's going to be a base hit.
Wow. That was perfect hitting.
Baker gets it back into the infield, and now we got 2 runners aboard with 2 outs.
Bullock just fisted that one over third. He got a good handle. The thing is, he hit it off his fist, off the thinner part of the bat, but had just enough carry, and you knew it was going to dunk in. So now you get first and second. There's 2 outs, first and second, though. And you got McGowan coming up.
Yeah, Luke McGowan, who he actually struck out, and he reached on the error, scored a run. Although that error, I would have given him a hit, but it's an 0-1 count to Luke McGowan. Lowry working from the stretch. The 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. It looked like McGowan was chasing something. He's behind in the count, 0-2. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 0-2. Got him swinging, and that's the 4th strikeout for Jake Lowry as he strikes out every batter in this inning as we have played 6. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Final chance for Brookstone to try to keep this game going, trailing Lakeside 5-3 in the 23rd Annual Border Wars live from Synovus Park on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
At Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Let's kick off 2026 with a bang. We will not be undersold. Powerful full-size Chevy Silverados up to $13,750 off. Rugged midsize Chevy Colorados up to $9,000 off. Enjoy no payments until springtime. At your lowest price guaranteed today. Smart people from all over the USA come to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to smile.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Just keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Last chance for Brookstone. Top of the 7th. They trail Lakeside School 5-3 in the Border Wars Championship here at Synovus Park. It's Richard Holdridge. It's Dave Plata. We've been kind of taking turns doing play-by-play in color, and we've been having fun up here.
I know.
Both love baseball, and this has just been an incredible atmosphere.
And for all of y'all who stuck around, it just showed your good taste. You're watching a great ball game here. Brookstone. They got a shot at coming back on these guys. Of course, both teams, 2-time defending state champions, 2 quality programs. Doesn't get much better than this.
Yeah, top of the order for Brookstone. Gray Jones stepping up, and he is 0 for 3. He is due, Dave. Try to get something here.
We'll see how this thing works
and
out.
That is towered as Fuller trying to get it. Got it under the lights, and making the catch was Upton.
Upton doing the job the right way. The left fielder let him have it, too.
Yeah, the left fielder was like, you know what? You got this. Upton making a great athletic play to get the first out. Jackson Lanham still in the game. That's got to be his 100th pitch.
Yep, I'm still waiting for it to come on up. I think that would be pitch number 100. He's gone 6 1/3 innings, given up just 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, struck out 5, and he's walked 2.
I'll tell you, this is a hot hitter coming up for Brookstone. Brandon Neal.
Oh, yeah.
He's had a game. He's got, 3? He's been 3 for 3?
He is 2. No, he's 2 for 3.
He did reach on an error.
He reached on an error, but the 2 hits, he scored 2 runs.
He had 2 runs.
A couple stolen bases. 3
Absolutely.
stolen bases.
He's had 3 stolen bases, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the most dangerous guy. That's why getting Gray Jones to lead off the inning, getting him out was a big deal because the tying run is not at the plate.
Yeah, the Auburn commit, who's just an outstanding 5-tool player. And he could pitch, too.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the best players in the state of Georgia, no question about it.
2-0 to Neal. And that is in there for a strike. It was right at the letters.
Yeah, that was a smart take, though. 2-0, if it's not the pitch you're looking for, if you're sitting dead red fastball and you don't get that, you're going to hold off.
Yeah, you don't want to hit it off your fist.
No. The whole idea is just get on base, pick out something you like.
2-1. That is popped up. Boston Brown charging it, but Lanham's going to get it and makes the grab. And Brookstone down to their final out.
You don't usually see a pitcher catch a pop-up there because you're coming off the mound and everything else, but Boston Brown, they got 2 pitchers. Let's face it, Brown's a pitcher. All right, one more
crack at it, and that's going to be Luke Lowry. Look at this replay here. As Jackson Lanham says, you know what? I got it. Boston Brown's like, yeah, you do got it.
Yeah, it's yours, dude. You got it.
You take it.
Now, if you're Brookstone, you don't mind having Luke Lowry up here right now. He's one of your main guns. He's one of your key players.
And he got hit.
Ooh.
And he got hit, and the inning continues. And that's going to bring up the tying run as Luke Lowry coming to the plate.
Yep. Jake Lowry now, the brothers.
So Luke Lowry, Jake Lowry's now at the plate.
Yep.
Luke Lowry just got hit by the pitch. He's over at first.
Yep, and he's a tying run at the plate. Langham's thrown 106 pitches. So, I tell you, doesn't get any better than this.
Here we go. High drama.
Drum roll, please.
Here at Synovus Park. Lanham, the pitch is high and upstairs to Jake Lowry. Harrison Baker on deck.
Boston Brown telling everybody, settle down, we got this. He's reminding everybody.
Tell you, the Auburn commit, he is just a true leader on the field. He's been tremendous. The 1-0. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-1.
That was a pretty breaking ball. By the way, Boston Brown, remember, is a junior.
He is a junior.
He's a junior.
But he is going to Auburn.
Yeah.
It's the 1-1.
Maybe.
Not next year. Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't get drafted.
I don't think he's.
That's how it is.
Unless he gets drafted.
But the thing is, that can happen. That can happen. It could happen with Neal.
You just never know.
This is the Columbus area. This is where talent is. Remember that.
A lot of talent. Exactly.
All right.
The 2-1 pitch, and there's a high drive. That's going to be playable. That's going to be caught by Fuller to end the game. Lakeside School ends up beating Brookstone in the Border Wars Championship, and Lakeside School wins the Border Wars.
What a ball game it was. If that was at Brookstone,
that would have been gone.
That would have been a home run. That would have been a 2-run home run. We'd have been tied.
Fuller was playing deep.
He was.
He was making sure nothing got hit over his head.
Jake Lowry's got power. Everybody knows it. They were being careful, and he got it. He came up with it, and there you go. What a magnificent pitching performance from Jackson Langham. going the distance.
Exactly.
Pitching a 4-hitter, giving up 3 runs, 2 of them earned, walking 2 and striking out 5.
And there's
I think that
sums it up. You pretty much, you got me sold, Dave.
Yep.
Jackson Lanham is your Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game.
What a performance by both teams.
Absolutely.
Both teams played a great game, and keep in mind they played earlier this week. They played
Friday.
They played Friday. Brookstone won that one 4-3. There will be a rubber match of this.
There will be a rubber match. We will have that game on Friday, Brookstone Lakeside School.
Next Friday, the 2 teams will meet up at Ilgis Field. So that'll be game 3 of their season series.
Dave, this started to become a rivalry. We need to schedule them more often.
I know. Well, scheduling Tony Rasmus's crew is not difficult. He will play anybody, everywhere, anywhere.
And I'm hoping one day, and this is a PSA out there, that AISA schools can play AHSAA schools, GHSA schools. I'm hoping it happens sooner rather than later.
It would be a good thing, wouldn't it? Well, we got to go with the NFH or the National High School.
Exactly.
Those guys.
Well, Lakeside School is your Board Award champions. Congratulations to Coach Tony Rasmus and his bunch. They are now 21-2 on the season, and we'll get to see them a couple more times on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Wow, it's been a night.
What a night indeed. By the way, game time 2 hours and 2 minutes.
2 hours and 2 minutes.
That went fast.
Not too bad.
That is the fastest 2-hour game I've watched in a very long time.
Not a problem there. Basically, our crew, outstanding. Tyler Dykes did a fantastic job as a producer. We've had Louis Sanville, the camera. Even Chris Gates stopped by. But for Dave Plata, I'm Richard Holdridge saying so long from Synovus Park. Dave, any final thoughts before we close the broadcast?
We saw 2 really good teams. 2 really good teams are going to have a shot at winning another state championship. You watch championship baseball out here today.
There's no question about it. Well, that will put a bow on the Border Wars. Thank you, everybody, for watching the broadcast. And we are out of here. Have a great rest of your night, and we will see you next time.